Hello. Guten Morgen. Not a bad time. Not a bad time. Because I'm trying to get here around 10. And I finally got some sleep. Finally got some sleep. Which, I mean, for me, falling asleep at 1 o'clock in the morning is much better. 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's still a little too late, but I'd like to get up a little earlier than that. But it's much better. Let's check. Ooh, let me check that. That's better. Why, hello there. Hey, Mr. Ocean, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm glad that I got some sleep last night, a little more sleep. Still a tiny bit groggy, but it's better, it's much better. 1 o'clock in the morning is better than 5:30 a.m. Oh, it's just hard to fall asleep. Thinking of getting some NyQuil at like the convenience store or something. Looking for something to rub my eye with. Because that mascara is hard to get off. Alright. Little sandals, just Westons. But how are you doing? I wanted to start here at 10 o'clock. I'm going to open that window actually. One moment. Get my water too. I have a bit of a headache going on. Yeah, it'll be better. Yo. Hey, James. Oh, thank you. Thank you, James. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you, Mr. Ocean. God bless you, too. I know. I'm making something different for dinner this time. I'm letting some beans soak. And we have some Hebrew Nationals. I'm not sponsoring them, by the way. I'm gonna make some beanie weenies later. Haven't had those since I was a kid, and that just sounded really good. Oh, hello there. Oops. Sup, dog? How much? How high? Sorry. How tall am I? I am good. I'm sorry. I'm 5'7". 5'7". Hey, buddy. Oh, it's just some vitamin C serum. Just applying my morning routine. I was in a hurry to get here, so, you know. Just taking care of my morning routine while I begin this live stream. PCP? What's PCP? PCP. Thank you. Where am I from? Oregon. What is PCP? Anyway. What am I doing? I'm just applying my little morning routine while I talk with you guys on my live stream. I've been doing this now for about a month. We talk about recovery from addiction. We talk about cooking. We talk about art. I create art on my live stream. And I'm really gonna try to revise my schedule in such a way so that I'm not so freaking tired and I have more time to do the things I need to do outside my live streams. For one thing, I just applied for a job and I have an interview on Wednesday. God, what the hell? How to make that so tight? Sheesh, Louise. That was weird. Must have really twisted that thing absent-mindedly. But yeah, it's good to take care of your skin, especially drinking water and getting nutrition is most important. Ooh. Propolis. Get right. Uh-huh. Well, I'm a proud Catholic and born-again Christian, Elijah, so I mean, yeah. I feel like he's about to start throwing holy water at me. The power of the Christ compels you. The heck? Yeah, I love that stuff. I think it's doing my skin really good. Well, vitamin C is really good, obviously, but this propolis. And the cool thing about this stuff, I'm not sponsoring them, but it's the first ingredient is the propolis extract, and I really respect that. When products that advertise a specific thing make it so that that's the first ingredient on the list. Like, oftentimes, it'll be the last ingredient on the list, and it's kind of deceptive. Like, you know, the last ingredient on the list, obviously, is the, you know, least of what they have in there. Oh, yeah, coffee. Hello. Royal jelly, and this is the best. Yeah, does this have royal jelly in it? It's got honey extract. Really doesn't have that much many ingredients in there either. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Boomer Sooner. Thank you. Yeah, I sure hope I get it because I applied for a lot of jobs and it got to a point where like I just started applying for this job, that job, this job, like so many jobs, and I get them all mixed up now because it gets to the point where I feel like almost hopeless, like, oh, they're not going to call me back. But I've almost gotten a job before, and there have only been a few obstacles which prevented me, like the distance was one of them for that doggy daycare place I almost got. Thank you, Mr. Personality. You know, but maybe this will be different. It's like, I think it's a receptionist job at an outpatient clinic. So somewhere where I might be able to advance and maybe even become a drug counselor. You never know. Place where I can probably take my dog. At the outpatient clinic I went to, which is the same business, one of the counselors had her own emotional support dog she'd bring to the class, and I was able to bring Shando to that class. The only reason why there was an issue and I stopped going was because one person there complained about Shando distracting him. And it was the same dude who came to me and said, I don't told me he didn't like dogs. Just didn't. So it was something personal with him. But they took his side, I guess. And, well, I mean, I guess it's understandable. You know, they don't want to get shit for it. It's easier to just tell me to either not bring my dog or leave, you know. It's easier for them to do that. But anyway, she was, for being only a few months old at that time, he wasn't that rambunctious. He'd lay down under my seat. I mean, every now and then he'd start doing something cute, but it wasn't too rambunctious. It wasn't too bad, but yeah. I mean, I don't shame people who don't like dogs or anything like that. It's their thing, but I don't trust them. I'm getting so tired of that shit. I really wish we had some eggs or something. Got like no food in there. Except that I'm soaking some beans. I'm gonna make some beanie weenies later. I haven't had that since I was a kid. So I'll have to look up a recipe. It's probably not that difficult. Is beans and hot dog and something else. If anything happens to my dog, I'll be devastated, yeah. Oh, Butterscotch. That's a good name for a dog. She's got gold teeth. Okay, that's a perfect name for her now. I was thinking the perfect name for a dog also is Snickerdoodle. Don't you think Snickerdoodle's a good name for a dog? I know I've got a John Travolta chin. It's not like it's a cleft where it's at the bottom or anything like that. It's right in the frickin' middle. I don't know. I don't think I look like John Travolta though. I just think it's kind of, you don't see them very often. You know, mid-chin dimples like that. You just don't see them very often. Yeah, I do often see a butt crack, and I see a chin crack. I mean, and I do see like something like a Sandra Bullock right there, but I don't see like boing right in the middle like that. That's funny. Oh man, I got something in my eye. Wipe my eye with something. Like I just want to heat the top off of this thing. I don't want to waste these blueberries and chia seeds. It was disgusting. Never mind, I don't want to know. Me eating? Sorry if I'm having my breakfast and I'm in a hurry to get to my live stream. I'm actually trying not to eat it on camera because I'm kind of insecure about it. I'm done. Done with that shit. And I'm using a shirt that don't fit me, or that's uncomfortable, to wipe my mouth. Got my coffee. Hi. Yeah, I'm just, you know, getting so tired of eating that shit. I need to do some grocery shopping, but I'm making something different later. I just have to. It was one of those things where I had to let the beans soak the night before. Where are we going today? We'll see, guys. We'll see. Let's play it by ear. Right now, I'm just applying my makeup and hope that doesn't ignite any rage. I like doing it. I like watching makeup videos, depending on who it is, you know. There's this one YouTuber called named Erin Miller, and she's awesome. She teaches you a lot of history about makeup, and she buys makeup at auction, like Marilyn Monroe's actual makeup, and you know, Pamela Anderson's makeup look and all that. And I just find all that fascinating. I don't care if you guys don't like it. I don't care if you guys think whatever you want to think about me and what I'm doing here. I got criticized left and right yesterday just for putting on my makeup on my live stream. It's really weird how people think that, you know, they can judge a person. Oh, I got a chia seed in my tooth. My bad. Oh, I have some floss over there. One sec. I'm gonna finish this stuff. Glides like a dream. Okay. This stuff's good. I love this color. It's like a khaki green and gold. Love it. Love it. I wouldn't mind being a beautician, and I wouldn't mind being a fashionista. And why people like to poo-poo that sort of thing, I don't know. I assume that they poo-poo anything feminine, and they're kind of misogynistic. Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm not sponsoring them. But I would like to become a partner with an ad. I think they have to like start recommending those to you though. Because I found on my YouTube studio there was like this there's notifications letting me know that that they would let me know when there's a good partner for me to work with, when there's a good product for me to work with, to advertise, which would be cool. I can think of some products that I'd be good with, you know, like in terms of like wellness and recovery, and there's got to be something. Art. No, I'm not a lesbian. Why do you assume that? Oh, God. Not that I have anything against that. I'm just not a lesbian. My mushroom gummies. I don't believe you. Spider, huh? You just want me to turn around. I think I would have seen it from my peripheral view if it was there. And I would have seen it from the camera. People always want to label people. Exactly. 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 We women just always have to be generic and decimated to a caricature. Believe me, I hear old, experienced men talk like that. It's like they should know better. Especially if they had a wonderful mother. Especially if their mother was good and strong and gentle, you know. It's like there's no excuse. It's probably because you're attracted to needy women because you want to be a hero. And so you ended up with a needy, manipulative, naggy type of woman. Men can be like that too, but you fail to even realize that. You act like it's only women who behave that way. Very juvenile viewpoint. No, I'm not married yet. I got social anxiety, guys. I'm shy, and I'm very selective and careful about who I end up with because, well, I've been with violent people before, and I don't want to be you know, that person almost ended me, so to speak. They almost ended me on multiple occasions. So no. But one of these days, you know, the thing is, the difference between me and whoever despite what I've been through with men, I'm definitely not a man hater. I think there are good people and bad people. There are good men and bad men. There are good women and bad women. Logic. You know what I mean? There are good people and bad people. I don't get why people, you know, it's a type of people who, like, they'll defend anything a man does wrong because it's the woman's fault that they're acting like that, you know? It's disgusting. Pisses me off because it's just no logic to it. And it makes women feel like there's something wrong with them. Good women feel like there's something wrong with them for being a woman. Makes young men think, well, maybe I should never be in a relationship because, oh, women's just going to take all my money. No, you have to have a good sense. You have to be wise. You have to get wise, get smart, and know when you're being used. Know when, you know, look for the signs. Know when you're dealing with a narcissist. Doesn't mean all people are bad, and I refuse to be cynical like that. Just because I've been hurt doesn't mean I'm going to be hurt by everybody. You know, there are good people out there. I know that. I'm fully aware of that. The fact that someone who's like well over 60 can't even get that, oh my God. Sickening. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Well, thank you. Jesus Christ loves you too. Oh, yeah, we're breaking bad habits. We're breaking bad habits. I was an H addict, a heroin addict for a while. For 6 years. And I've been clean for almost 3. It'll be 3 years clean as of February 28th. One sec, guys. I gotta go get something. I left something out there, I think. 1 second. I might as well take my bowl in there too. A moment. And this cup. he knew I was coming back. Shandu knew I was coming back. Smart boy. Yes, you are. There's that. Oh, I should have my little hair vitamins. Let my hair grow out. We talk about all kinds of things, you know. Talk about addiction, yeah. Talk about recovery and habits and changing them. But we also kind of just chill, you know. We show that we're more than our addiction. Play video games, we make art, we cook, we eat, oh yeah, and when it gets sunny, I'll take you guys to the dog park with Shando. You can watch Shando play. It's too rainy right now. I don't want, you know, that's probably, but that throws up a lot of bacteria that's been dormant when it's dry, you know what I mean? Again, for surely, I mean, the rain is bringing up some of it, and people who don't mind taking their dogs to the rainy wet, sodden dog park, you know, they're gonna throw up a bunch of germs into the atmosphere. And Shando, man, he loves that place. What about Toy Story? Oh, you thinking of my dolls and stuff? That's not a Chucky doll. That's a sexy BJD doll. I'm worried if I'm gonna knock down my nice china. I'm not gonna get her down. I like the way she's posed right now, but you can see her. And if you're on a desktop or something, or a laptop, you can probably see it better. But from what I've seen in my YouTube studio analytics, most of my viewers are using mobile phones. It's cool that I know all that. It's funny, like, how would they know? I mean, I guess that might not be hard to figure out, but like, how would they know that 50% of my, or like 90% of my audience is not 90% now? It used to be. Now it's 88% of my audience is male. That's probably because more guys have become drug addicts, typically. But I'm always really happy when more women join my live streams. You know, it makes me feel like, I don't know. I know there are a lot of trolls too. There are a lot of people just here to troll and to creep, and it's nice to have people who I have more in common with in a lot of ways, you know? People who are gonna get it with the makeup stuff, who aren't gonna shame me for putting on makeup on my live stream. I mean, I'm not saying that all guys do that, but like, I've had that happen, and it's like, what the heck? Like, why would you want to shame that? That's, you know, makeup's cool. There's nothing bad about makeup. I don't get it. It's been around for millennia. Probably since cavemen. You know, since we're able to play around with soot and red ochre and flower petals, you name it. We get shamed too much, us women. Burn the witch. I mean, I don't get it. I'm a hard-working, decent person. Whoa. Yeah, some guys think they can change the way people think just by opening their mouths. Exactly. Exactly. I could name someone who's just like that, but I'm not gonna. I'm not here to create an expose. But yeah, the logic ain't logicking. Sinners rule the world. Well, they won't inherit. We're all sinners. I'm recovering from H. Yeah, no one rules the world in the end. That's true. I was addicted to heroin. I was addicted to heroin for 6 years, and I've been clean as of February 28, 2023. So technically 3 years now. It's almost my birthday, too. I'm gonna be 35 and the 26th. What day is it now? 21st? Yep. Yep, 5 days. I'm gonna make myself a birthday cake. Honestly, I haven't had a birthday celebration in such a long time. And I don't know, man, like, I feel like everybody needs that. I feel, especially if you always, you know, grew up with birthdays, and as a kid, you know, just because you become an adult doesn't mean you can't celebrate your birthday. It makes you feel like when people forget your birthday as an adult, you just start to feel more lonely and less loved, you know? But, you know, it's like ever since I started like my 30s and stuff, I haven't really, you know, I have to constantly remind people that's my birthday. I haven't this time. I feel guilt because I feel guilty when I do that. It's not like I ask for a present or anything. I just remind people it's my birthday. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But then the response I get just kind of makes me feel guilty. So I don't want to talk about it that much around people. Happy birthday to you, Lotus. And happy birthday to everyone else whose birthday is in February. Huh. Except my brother just came up to me and got me an early birthday present. That was really, really sweet of them. That made me shed a tear almost. But they got me a gamer mouse. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, because they came into my room and said, "Your mouse is too small." You're like, you know, I mean, it's not that bad for my hand, but yeah, it's good to have an extra too, because this one, I don't know why, but I drop it all the time. It's kind of banged up. Well, happy belated birthday. Well, is it no, it's not even the 23rd yet. Happy early birthday, Susan. Oh, yeah, this thing is broken. I hate it when they make these things cheap when it's supposed to be, like, good makeup. Expensive makeup. Yeah, happy birthday to everyone whose birthday is also in February. I'm not a believer in astrology, but like fellow Pisces. Well, I'm a Pisces. You might be an Aquarius or something, I'm not sure. I don't believe in that stuff. Although it is interesting, some of it, like Pisces are often associated with a lot of characteristics that are, you know, that are a part of me, you know, like I that I share. Like, well, they think that Pisces are creative, and I'm pretty darn creative. And I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything. They're sensitive. I'm sensitive. They have an affinity for water. I have an affinity for water. I'm a water baby. I love water. Let me show you. Let me show you my Prince portrait I'm working on. So far, so good. We're working on the studs. You know, we're gonna definitely revise and add a little more shading around here just to make them pop. And more highlights. But yeah, I like the contrast of light and dark. That is so important when you're creating a painting. You want to kind of start out grayscale and then go in with the darks and the lights. With watercolor, the parts that are just crisp white, you don't want to touch that. You want to leave the paper blank. So you want to, like, you know, use a pencil to sort of map out where you're going to have the spots that won't be touched. And it's even cooler. You put some water onto the paper, and then you drop the pigment, and the pigment spreads out around the part that you're not gonna touch, and it just creates this crisp outline around it. It's hard to delineate or describe, but like that's so satisfying, man. Gets me so excited. It's better than sex. Wow. Oh my God. I might do this stuff. Bonnie Ross. Millie Bobby Ross. What is a more female like version of Bulb? Hey Bulb. Hey Bulb. Hey Bulb. Hey Bulb. I saw this interview of John Lennon and Bob Dylan, and that's how John Lennon said Bob Dylan's name. Hey Bulb. Hey Bulb. That stuff's good quality. Victoria Beckham. And I'm not sponsoring it, but Victoria Beckham. Back when I had money. Or, you know, a consistent income, I should say. I cannot wait. You know, something so satisfying about actually hustling and making it. I hope I get this job though, man. Like, that would be the ultimate hustle. Ooh, I got a little scratch on my face. How'd that happen? Okay. It must have been with my nail, I think. I accidentally scratched my face in my sleep. Not used to having long nails. And this nail's getting a little long comparatively. What gerb you getting? I have no idea what gerb is. Am I feeling bad about what? Thank you, Fixa. Yes, please subscribe. Cool thing about YouTube Studio also is that they let me know what percentage of people are actually subscribed to what percentage of my viewers are subscribed. And it's like 48% of my viewers are subscribed, which is almost half, which is awesome. Man, we can make that go up quite a bit. That would be awesome and appreciated. Chris, go ahead and make another single mom if you want to. You're not gonna do it over here. Thank you, Silva. Much appreciated. David Blaine. I have no idea who David Blaine is. Maybe that's before my time or something. Let me or after. Let me check and see who that is. Oh God, guys. Oh yeah. And I'll share my information on here to pin it. In case anyone would like to commission me. Thank you for the bronze medal, Harpoon the Whaler. Very, very much. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Morgan Freeman. I'm Morgan Freeman. I am Morgan Freeman. Psych. Oh, thank you for the gift. A torch, thank you. Cool. Excuse me. Just like 1 sec. All right. Cool. Man, it sure is kind of dreadful out there. Did you hear about that rumor about regarding the Winter Olympics and skiers? What they're doing to soar at greater distances? Anyone heard of that? They're basically injecting something into their balls to give it more girth, to give their suits more surface area. And I don't know the whole science behind it, but apparently that makes it so that they fly a lot further. I don't know how the hell that even makes sense, but anyone hear of that? Let me share this information in case anyone would like to commission me. Okie doke. Oh my. Oh my. PayPal. Let's see. We're not having a one waving or silly incantations in this class. Okay. Let's see. Is it a plane? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a... Oh no. It's just a man with a big dick. Okay, let's see. Instagram is where I post all my art. And my Discord is where we can talk about commissions and stuff as well. Or we can talk on my Instagram or somewhere. Let's see, Herald _ wing _ 13473. Okay. And I'll pin that in case anyone would like to commission me or anything. Support the channel. Much appreciated. Wow. Damn, girl. My hairdo is a cry for help. Well, I'm letting it grow out, bro. It used to be a buzz cut. That's what happens when you let it grow out. It's a process. You know, that's no different than coming up on someone's artwork while they're right in the middle of it and they've only covered the first layer or the grayscale or whatever, and you come in there and you're like, that looks like shit. It's like, it's not done. Hello. Artistora, LOL. Hmm. Aw. Why are you going in on me right now, bro? No, they're not surgically installing. Well, yeah, I know you're kidding, Fixa. I know you're kidding. You're funny. But yeah, it's like the more surface area to your suit, which in which case, you know, it's you have more advantage if you're larger. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, we'll definitely read the Bible. Oh, you guys think I look like Juliette Lewis? I've gotten that now. Quite a few people have told me that I look like Juliette Lewis. Thank you, Deuces, for subscribing. Thank you. And yes, John, I am an artiste. I paint and in watercolors and oils, and I draw, and I try different other mediums, but these are the ones I specialize in mostly. Here's the one I'm working on right now, Prince. Oh no, there goes my light. Let's go to charge that. I might be able to put that into the support. Hopefully this one's charged. Don't know. Oh, look at that. It is a little bit. Just start charging this while that's charging. Hey, baby. Oh, yeah, you're a good boy. You're my sweetheart. You should read the Bible. It's a good way to start out the live stream, too. I mean, we're not just starting, but it's a good thing. Here's my Bible right here. I'm going to close this window, though. I'm getting chilly. It's like, oh, man, I'm either hot or cold. Because you're hot and you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're up, then you're down. You need to start. Well, thank you, John Moore. You know, I have more to show. Here, I'll show you one of my oils. I'll show you one of my oils that's just right up here. The rest of my oils are just like, I got a few in the hallway and stuff, but this is my favorite oil painting. It was of my best friend, Adrian. That's oil on panel. I love panel, and I have a panel out there that I'm saving for something. But yeah, just gotta make sure I'm able to do it without the thing about oil painting. You gotta wait for it to dry, and we have cat hair everywhere, and cats. No matter how much I sweep, those cats shed everywhere. They jump on my, you know, they've almost wrecked my work like multiple times. So I'd rather do something a little safer while I'm living here. But yeah, that's oil painting, and I do love watercolor painting. I really enjoy it. It's also good practice. But yeah. Oh yeah, I have my one of my friends gave this to me because they didn't want it. It's like a LED brush. Maybe they didn't think it worked or something. But I did a little research to see if they do work, and I guess it's kind of, I'm not sure. Someone said it worked, so. Ooh, socks. My feet are numb with cold. Thank you for the gift. Oh, thank you for the trophy cake. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. It made me smile. Oh, yeah. Socks. Oh, I forgot my blush. My favorite blush. Feels like butter. What's a color? I mean, I gotta wait for my hair to dry a little bit too. It's a little wet. So this is not the actual texture my hair is. My hair is partially wet. Tactic, precision. Reflex. Skills. Okay, anyway. Time to read some Bible verses. Anyone have an idea as to what they'd like for me to read in terms of what passage, which chapter? Okay, I need to, I'm gonna do this at the same time. One sec. Make sure this is clear here. Oh. Ooh. Mark chapter 12, verse 30. Cool. One sec. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna make sure my hair's not all tangly and stuff first. Okay. And that a pretty eyeliner, guys. I mean, that's just one of my favorites. Okay. Mark chapter what? Okay. Oh, we're getting a lot here. Okay, Mark chapter 12, verse 30. And then we'll do James. You know, okay. Find that here. Pretty sure that's the New Testament. Let's see. Yep. 31. Oh yeah, right after Matt. You said chapter 5, right? No, chapter 12. Verse 30. And you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind, and with all your strength. Yep. Absolutely. Now my feet are getting hot. Because I closed the window. All right. Now what? Ooh, we got so many. We've got so many recommendations, guys. If I miss out on one of you guys, it's nothing personal. James chapter 1, verses 2 to 4. First come, first serve. Oh, there we go. James, right before Peter, chapter 1, verse 2 to 4. Oh, let's see here. James. Make sure I have the right one. 205. Yep. Right. Chapter 1, 2 to 4. Count it all joy, my brethren, when you meet various trials. For you know that the testing of your faith produces steadfastness. And let steadfastness have its full effect, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. I like that. Like that one enough to highlight it. And put a star over it. Okay. Good one. Okay, John chapter 1, verses 1 to 5. Okay. Okay. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was the beginning with God. All things were made through him, and without him was not anything made that was made. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. So that, I interpret that as God using mankind to spread his message, enlightening the world. Whoop. Very good. Oops. I don't think the Jake exists. We know that. We know that Jake doesn't exist. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah, troll. Unless I'm mistaken. I don't think I am. Don't know if the name Jake existed back then. Oh, you mean... Okay, well, anyway. Mark chapter 12, verses 30 to 31. Cool. Well, we know Mark exists right after Matthew. Chapter 12, 30 to 31. Okay. 12:30 to 31. Yep. Okay. And you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind, and with all your strength. The second is this: you shall love your neighbor as yourself. There is no other commandment greater than these. Wow. Yes. And you, okay. And you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind, and with all your strength. The second is this: you shall love your neighbor as yourself. There is no other commandment greater than these. Luke, all right, chapter 22, verse 34. Right here. He said, I tell you, Peter, the cock will not crow this day until you three times deny that you know me. Revelation chapter 8, verse 4. Okay. And the smoke, sorry, where is it again? I lost my place already. Verse 4. Oh, and the smoke of the incense rose with the prayers of the saints from the hand of the angel before God. Then the angel took the censer and filled it with fire from the altar and threw it on the earth. And there were peals of thunder. I'm reading a little more. And there were peals of thunder, loud noises, flashes of lightning, and an earthquake. Yeah. Genesis chapter 11, 1 to 9. Okay. All right. Now the whole earth had one language and few words. And as men migrated from the east, they found a plain in the land of Shinar and settled there. And they said to one another, "Come, let us make bricks and burn them thoroughly." And they had brick for stone and bitumen for mortar. Then they said, "Come, let us build ourselves a city and a tower with its top in the heavens. And let us make a name for ourselves, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth." And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower which the sons of men had built. And the Lord said, "Behold, they are one people, and they have all one language. And this is only the beginning of what they will do. And nothing that they propose to do will now be impossible for them. Come, let us go down, and there confuse their language, that they may not understand one another's speech." So the Lord scattered them abroad from there over the face of the earth, and they left off building the city. Therefore its name was called Babel, because there the Lord confused the language of all the earth. That's where the term Babylon comes from, babbling. Or probably discombobulated comes from that too. Because there the Lord confused the language of all the earth, and from there the Lord scattered them abroad over the face of the earth. Yeah. Just did. Yeah, I agree, Heather. Absolutely. And welcome. It's good to see ya. Did we already do that? Okay, well, let's look at Luke chapter 12, verses 22 to 34. Oh, man, working my eye makeup. 22 to 34. 12. 22 to 34. And he said to his disciples, "Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you shall eat, nor about your body, what you shall put on. For life is more than food, and the body more than clothing. Consider the ravens. They neither sow nor reap. They have neither storehouse nor barn, and yet God feeds them. Of how much more value are you than the birds?" Sorry, I just lost my place because I had to look up at you guys. Where were okay? Birds. Huh. I'll just start over. And he said to his disciples, "Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you shall eat, nor about your body, what you shall put on. For life is more than food, and the body more than clothing. Consider the ravens. They neither sow nor reap. They have neither storehouse nor barn, and yet God feeds them. Of how much more value are you than the birds? And which of you, by being anxious, can add a cubit to his span of life? If then you are not able to do as small a thing as that, why are you anxious about the rest? Consider the lilies, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin, yet I tell you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. But if God so clothes the grass, which is alive in the field today, and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, how much more will he clothe you, O men of little faith? And do not seek what you are to eat and what you are to drink, nor be of anxious mind. For all the nations of the world seek these things, and your Father knows that you need them. Instead, seek his kingdom, and these things shall be yours as well. Fear not, little flock, for it is your Father's good pleasure to give you the kingdom. Sell your possessions and give alms. Provide yourselves with purses that do not grow old, with a treasure in the heavens that does not fail, where no thief approaches and no moth destroys. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. I love that. That should be highlighted. Because I deal with anxiety really badly. Like that. Okay, that's right there. Okay. 1 sec, I'm gonna fix that because I've messed it up. 1 second. 1 second. Oh dear, not that one. Is this one? Yes. Right to my mega. Okay. Oh. Ow. To party like it's 1999. Doesn't seem to be that waterproof, this stuff. Maybe. Do you know how you say I don't care in Chinese? Do you know how? I know. 我不在乎. "我不在乎." All right. Yeah. Thank you. Whoopsie. Okay, so we don't want to get too behind. Thank you for the bronze medal. Whoops. Thank you. Where's Shando? Oh, it's you. Oh, he just looked at me. Look at my baby over here. He's just a baby. It's okay, honey bears. Aw, he looked at me. Just a baby. Little snickerdoodles. He's a snickerdoodle kisses on the chubby cheek. Wow. Don't cry. Don't cry. You're just a wolf muffin. You're worthy of the wolves. Just a baby. I know. Let's play with the neck rolls. Goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yes, okay. Neck rolls, okay.
Just a token. He's cuter than, and he's smarter than the average of bears. Bears. Teddy bears. Hi. Oh my goodness. Are you my little baby? Yes, you are. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're so shy. Oh my goodness, you're so shy and so cute. Oh my goodness, the jowls. You're good. You tired? You tired? I feel good. You started to get all snory. Can I have a kiss? You're an angel. Can I have a kiss? Just the jowls. You're precious. Am I annoying?
It's like he can sense you guys watching him or something.
You're good. You're a good boy, got a little eye boo-boo. Yes, when you wipe the tears, you don't have to cry, booty. Yes, time to squeeze the jowls and massage. Time for a massage. Cause you're so chubby, boy. Hey, chubby, you're my favorite. You know, you're my best friend. Let me have a kiss. Cause you're a sweetheart. Cause you're good. And you're brave. And you're smart. And you're sweet. And you're demures. Like a baby teddy bears. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I know you're shy. I know you're shy. You're little demures. And so smoochable. Snickerdoodles. Snickerdoodles. Little sugar dumpling. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Can I have that kiss? I love you. You're good. Okay, I'll leave him alone. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Cuddle muffin. Look at that baby. Okay. Okay, Shando, I'll stop annoying you. I'm gonna use the restroom for a minute. 1 sec. I'll be right back. In fact, yeah, I'll just oh, I'm just using the restroom, honey. 1 minute. I'll just put this over here so you can keep your eye on that cutie pie. And I'll be right back. Use the restroom.
got such a chapped nostril. Gosh, good thing I have the saline solution because it's painful, man. I got a fissure in my nose. Oh man, that hurts. It's cracked. Get saline solution if you have that issue in the wintertime. Oh my goodness. There's another book I wanted to show you guys that I really love. Oh, and I found my prayer book from when I was seven years old or younger. I think I got this during my first Holy Communion, actually, so I was 7 when I got this. I found that in the garage, and I know it's mine because it's got my name on it. Let me show you. It's beautiful. Actually, I'll show you both of these. And the lighting. See, this, I got this as a communion present when I was a kid. I wish I had all my first Holy Communion presents. I remember I had this triptych stained glass window that I really missed, but obviously that probably broke because I shared a room with my sisters and they broke a number of my things, including my jewelry box and stuff. But this looks like it was probably published in the 50s. Made in Belgium, huh? But yeah, this is a... Oh, sheesh, man. I'm not showing you that. I'm gonna dox myself. Oh, no. It's got my whole freaking address. But yeah, it's got my name. Man, good thing I didn't just show you gung-ho like that. Like, you know, I haven't looked at this in a little while now. And I don't remember the whole address being there. Huh. I don't see why you'd have an address written down there, honestly, but just in case you lose it and someone finds it, you know, it's better to have your phone number. And that way people will be able to find it and give it back to you, you know? Yeah, exactly. Jeez. I thought I was gonna open it and see like a phone number and stuff, but geez, be careful. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool prayer book. It looks like it's from the 50s. It's got, you know, it's a little tiny prayer book I got when I was a kid. And my favorite part was always this little window when you open up the book, you know. But yeah, got it when I was 7 years old. And in fact, they didn't even write the date down here. They should have written the date down when I got it, but they didn't. I know what church it was, and I know what priest it was. But the date, I guess I could figure that out. The date I received for First Holy Communion, I was when I was 7. I know that. And I think it was, it's hard to say, but I think it may have been in the springtime, maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know the prayer to my guardian angel by heart. And it's in here, too. It's like, Angel of God, my guardian dear, to whom his love commits me here, ever this day be by my side, to light and guard, to rule and guide. Amen. Isn't that? Entrusts me here. Angel of God, my guardian dear, to whom God's love entrusts me here, ever this day be at my side, to light and guard, to rule and guide. Amen. So it's got all of these, you know, basic prayers for you know, children to also memorize, and it's lovely. Keepsake, actually. I have a number of things from that age, actually. That, you know, just religious keepsakes and stuff. I have a statue of Our Lady of Lourdes somewhere. It's not glass. It's this really nice material. I don't even know if I'd call it plastic even, but maybe it is. I think it's plastic, but it's really nice. And I remember I put some red glitter on the roses of her feet because Our Lady of Lourdes, she was my favorite apparition of Mary when I was a little kid. And she had roses on her feet. and I put red glitter on those roses, and the red glitter's still there. I know I have that statue somewhere. I think it might be in my hope chest or something. I'll have to look. Anyway, it's either in here or it's in the shed out there somewhere. I have to find that because I love that. It's a keepsake, definitely. What do you mean? Do I want to be single? What do I want to just settle down with anyone? I don't want either. I want to meet the right person who's not gonna hurt me, you know, who's not gonna do what my other boyfriend did to me, or I'm not just gonna. I've been taken advantage of by people, and I'm not gonna let that happen again. I trust I'm gonna find the right person if I play my cards right. And if I, just like if I know how, if I meet the right people and detect the right flags, green flags and red flags. But yes. I'm just gonna try to do my hair nicely. And if I can't do it this time without it pulling, I'll just put a hat on. Everything I found worth keeping were things I wasn't looking for, and I think the same thing. Like, I'm gonna try to put my faith in happenstance. We need more happenstance around here, not people just like curating online what their future is gonna be. I understand how people can like be kind of desperate. I get it. Don't blame them. But like, I mean, for me, I think that I'm gonna run into someone more authentic if I put my faith in more happenstance, and if I'm more proactive about getting out there and socializing with people. That's my problem. I have a hard time going out and socializing with people because I'm really kind of shy about that sort of thing. Often, like, I just click with certain people. So I got to be careful because, I mean, I've been told that I'm pretty empathetic and that I attract people who like to use that. And yeah, I'm very careful about that now, as I get older and more wise. Yeah, my hair starts to take forever to grow out at a certain point. It's like fast, 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 and then it stops. It's like it plateaus or something. How do you stop your hair from plateauing and keep it growing? I need to get some biotin or something. I don't know if that even really works. Consuming it like that as a pill. Wish I could straighten that a little. Nah. Hat time. I just can't stand anything like pulling on my hair right now. I know what I'll do right now. Gonna do my little LED brush. Oh yeah, that's like a head massage. I like it. I like that. I like head massages. Does this have biotin in it though? Hair growth and restore, huh? I'm sure it's got keratin and zinc and stuff like that. I don't see the biotin though. Oh, it has vitamin B7 as biotin. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that stuff works because that was expensive. You need honest mods. Oh, I have some great mods. Fix is a good mod. Heather's a good mod. Alright. Raid the Fairy's a great mod. Those 3 mods are great, and I haven't seen some of the other mods in a while. I'm not sure if they're still my mods, but they're pretty cool too. I think I only had an issue with at least either 1 or 2. You know, I gotta be careful not to add too many mods because some people can get really like competitive and controlling and like with trying to block everyone. We don't want that. The one thing I don't allow is like, you know, people trying to encourage other people to use and relapse and you know, stuff like racism, of course, and you know what I mean. There are just a few certain things that I don't approve of, and which, you know, go at it, go knock them down, take them out. Shando's on the bed. He's trying to sleep. Sleepy dog. He gets sleepy on cold, rainy days. But he can't wait for the sunny springtime, huh? What is that red brush? It's like an LED therapy brush. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Someone gave it to me. I'm sure these things are kind of expensive, so I don't want to, like, you know, waste it. I want to kind of experiment with it and see if it actually helps with my hair growth or stimulates hair growth. I mean, does anyone else know anything about these? Because I don't know if I'm getting false advertising or false information about this sort of stuff. But I'm willing to experiment with that. If I have it, if I got it for free, I'm willing to experiment with it. If I want long hair. It does feel good though. It does. It feels like a massage. So I'm guessing with, you know, the vibration in the massage and all that on my head is making my hair follicles stimulate, right? It's making the blood rush to that area on my scalp, and hopefully it's helping my hair grow a little more. Thank you, Zamaria, thank you. Yes, been recovering, been clean for almost 3 years now. I want to prove that we can recover. We do recover. And that we can change our habits for the better. And that's why I do other things on my channel, not just talking about that. It's not just that. We do art, we talk about video games, we play video games sometimes. I played actually quite a few video games when I first started live streaming. I might need to get into that again. You know, when the weather gets nicer, we could go outside more and stuff, right? Could take Shando to the dog park, have a picnic. And the thing is about that, though, I forget, is there's no Wi-Fi. I guess I can't do that, right? Well, that sucks. That sucks. I was playing Skyrim lately in Chrono Trigger. And I really had so much fun with Cyberpunk. I won that game, and Ghostwire Tokyo. Those were some games I really enjoyed. What do you mean tweaking? Hey, you look at this guy. He can go F off. Yeah, it is a good game, isn't it? It's so much fun. And I played a lot of Nancy Drew games too. I really liked, my favorite Nancy Drew game so far is the Salem Witch Trial one. That one was fun. It's a more recent one too, so the graphics and features are really good. Yes, I'm Christian. I believe Jesus Christ is God. Well, Jesus is God. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost. I'm Catholic, by the way, which is also Christian. Which a lot of Protestants don't seem to get, that we're also Christians. I'm not saying Protestants are bad people, but they sure do have a lot of misconceptions about Catholics. Like we worship Mary. That's not true at all. If you Google it, the first thing you're going to see is that that's a misconception. It's no different than asking your grandma to pray for you. Or anyone else for that matter. Doesn't mean you're worshiping them. Yeah, we've had some pretty bad popes. That's for sure. That's for sure. Pope Francis was awful too. And we've had evil popes in our history too. God has warned us against such religious leaders. He has. Mooses, mooses. I think he means Moses. I like Ali. You think I have? Well, I'll take that as a compliment, the Alexander. Thank you. That's funny. How would you know that I need deodorant, dude? Now, the only time I need deodorant actually is when I get nervous and nervous sweat. Otherwise, like I don't get the BO unless I get nervous, which has been often lately. So yeah, I do. I have plenty of deodorant. I have this stuff, which I'm not sponsoring. It's nice stuff. Oh, thank you, Adrian. That was the name of my best friend, by the way. Rest in peace. Done already. Okay. This will match my shirt, kinda. I'm gonna put my hair in a ponytail too, because it's kind of annoying. I remember when Rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun, holding hands and skipping songs. Crocodile rock well, try rocking. I never knew me a better time, and I guess I never will. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom. One sec. Oh, baby knew I was coming back. Oh. Outside for a sec. Okay. What's up, Dad? You like my hat? Where's Shando? He's in my bed right now. You see? Wanna see him? Wanna see my boy? Aw. He doesn't like the rain very much. Precious, chubby baby. Oh my goodness, he's cute. Okay, I don't know. This is hair's pulling right here. I think I need to fix that ponytail so it's not pulling so much. Well, I have a better idea though. Actually, I'm just gonna see here. Oh, don't like it when my hair pulls. So I gotta make it maybe a little bit in the middle there, so that's evenly distributed. Okay, there might be some bangs that don't belong in there too. Come on, loosey goosey. Let's not pull. Let's not pull on my scalp. Tell you what I need. I need some like hair clips or something, just to get my hair out of the way. Okay, you know, and stuff that'll help me when my hair wants to just pull all the time. Yeah. Not gonna feel better, hopefully. Like right there wants to pull. Yeah, it's pulling all right. Ugh. No, we're not gonna have that. It's not good for me. You know what I'll do? I'm just gonna stick my hair through that. And I'm getting tired of it. It hurts. My hair's at that very awkward phase where I can't do anything with it really, without it tugging and hurting my scalp. But here we go. It's just gonna stick out of there like so now, awkwardly. But at least it's out of my face and stuff. Let me see what that looks like, actually. It looks ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That looks absolutely ridiculous. Goodness gracious me. Oh well, at least it's not pulling so much. It's just like, yeah, it's gotta be a little looser. It's gotta be a little looser. I'm gonna comb it, actually. My poor head hurts. Okay. Just leave it like that, actually. Just gonna... That might be better. Oh, great. Now my bangs are going to be annoying. Stop it. It's like little itchy hairs just love to get around my nose and stuff. Ooh. My goodness. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. YouTube main page added a live section, huh? Maybe it's because they know that lives are getting kind of popular, huh? They know they're getting popular. I mean, just about all of my engagement, like audience engagement, is via lives, and then there's like 30% or 20% like the shorts or something like that. But it's like, whew, a lot more people come to my live streams than anything else on my channel. So this is the way to go. Meatball marinaras. That sounds good. You think I look like young Jodie Foster? That's funny, because I've gotten that a couple times here. I keep getting Sarah Connor. I keep getting Sarah Connor, Juliette Lewis, and Jodie Foster, which is funny because no one around here has ever said I look like either of those people. That's funny. Interesting. You guys would interpret that. Perceive that, I mean. Gosh, man, I need to get my saline solution. This is so dry. I probably need to get more, too. Ooh. God, my poor nose. I mean, if you, I were to show you what's my nostril right here, it's like all cracked. It hurts. Hurts like a bitch. No, I just brushed it out of my face. The hat. It's a nice hat. It's the hair out of my face. Well, I certainly don't have, this is not an implant. I've never had cosmetic surgery in my life. Unless you count going to the orthodontist as a 10-year-old to get braces cosmetic surgery. Which, no, I don't think I would. Lives are more relaxing than videos. Yeah. Sorry guys. Looks like we were having some connection issues. Hopefully we get back on track here. Ooh, I know what I'll wear with this. My earrings. Except I don't want my ears to get infected, so I'm gonna see if I have like a, see if I have some sanitation wipe. 1 second. Yes, I do. I just happen to have sanitation wipes. Okay. Good, good, good. We're back. Yeah, sorry, we had some connectivity issues right there. Ooh, that got dirty. Cleaning my earrings. Put these on. These are cute. Thank you. All right. Okay, let's read the Imitation of Christ just a bit. Those big ones, wait, because someone could just rip it out. Hopefully not. I try to stay away from people who make me feel that threatened, you know, but yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Even if I wrestle with my dog, I don't think that's gonna happen. They are made of sterling silver. I think that's a good size. That's not like too big, too small. In the early 2000s, I used to wear these big hoop earrings. Your son would yank it out of your ear. Ooh. Yeah. I like those small studdy ones too. The stud ones, like little round ones. I like those as well. And I like the little tiny rings that go around a lot. Those are cute. I'd consider this maybe like medium large. Not too big, not too small. There's no such thing as too small though. The small ones are really cute. Anyway, so I'm going to read a random page of the Imitation of Christ. Okay, so actually, we'll read this one because I looked at it first. Um, As the Father has loved me, so have I loved you. John chapter 15, verse 9. I told my beloved disciples, yet I sent them into the world, not to have temporal joys, but to fight great battles, not to have honors, but to be despised, not to have ease, but to labor, not to rest, but to bring forth much fruit in patience. Remember these words, my child. I feel like I should read one whole chapter just for context. Here we go. And you know, often I'll open up to a random page and it is super, like, relatable to what I'm going through, you know? So I'm going to read this chapter, chapter 30, on asking the divine assistance and on confidence of recovering grace. Doesn't that seem applicable to what, like, recovery and everything, too? Christ says, my child, I am the Lord, who gives strength on the day of distress. Um, NAH. I forget what book that is, but it's chapter 1, verse 7. NAH. What was that? I have to look that up. Come to me when all is not well with you. What hinders you most of all from receiving heavenly consolation is your slowness in turning to me. Is your slowness in turning to me in prayer. Before you pray earnestly to me, you first seek other comforts, trying to find distraction in outward things. Hence it is that all these things are of little benefit to you until you realize that I alone am the one who delivers those who trust in me. There is no effectual help, nor worthwhile counsel, nor lasting remedy. But now, having recovered your breath after the storm, gather your strength again in the light of my mercies, for I am near you to restore all, not only to their former state, but even to increase them abundantly and beyond measure. Is anything impossible for me? Jeremiah chapter 32, verse 27. Am I like human beings who promise something and do not live up to it? Where is your faith? Stand firm and persevere. Have courage and wait patiently. Comfort will come to you when you most need it. Wait for me, wait, and I will come soon to help you. It is but a temptation that distresses you, and a foolish fear that frightens you. This anxiety about future events brings you nothing but grief and more grief. Today has troubles enough of its own. Yes, oh, I know that verse. Matthew chapter 6, verse 34. It is a useless waste of time to worry or be elated about future events which perhaps may never happen. But it is part of human nature to be deluded by the images of imagination and the sign of a soul that is still weak, that you so easily follow the suggestions of your enemy, the devil, who does not care whether his deceits are true or false, or whether he trips you up with the love of things present or fear of things to come. Therefore do not be distressed or fearful. John chapter 14, verse 27. Have confidence in me and trust in my mercy. When you think I am far away, I am often closest to you. When you think that almost all is lost, often a greater reward follows. That's true. All is not lost just because things go go contrary to your wishes. Do not judge according to your present feelings. And do not take any trouble so much to heart that you lose all hope of being delivered from it. Do not think you have been completely abandoned. Wow. Do not think that you have been completely abandoned because I have sent you some grief, or if I withdraw from you the consolation you long for. Know that this is the way to the kingdom of heaven. No doubt it is better for you and for the rest of my servants to be tested by adversity than always to have things go your own way. That's why I think I was God. I became a drug addict for a reason, because I was agnostic. I was lost before that, long before that. Do not think you have been completely abandoned because I have sent you some grief, or if I withdraw you from the consolation you long for. Know that this is the way to the kingdom of heaven. No doubt it is better for you and for the rest of my servants to be tested by adversity than always to have things go your own way. I know your most hidden thoughts, and that it is necessary for your salvation that sometimes you be deprived of spiritual consolation, lest you become too elated with success, and, through pride, imagine yourself to be what you really are not. What I have given, I may take away, and may restore it again when I please. When I have given something, it is still mine. When I take it away again, I take nothing that belongs to you. Because every good and perfect gift, I don't know what JAS stands for in the, what chapter that stands for. It's JAS, chapter 1, verse 17. Okay, and because every good and perfect gift belongs to me. I'll start that one over. When I have given something, it is still mine. When I take it away again, I take nothing that belongs to you, because every good and perfect gift belongs to me. If I send you trouble or affliction, do not complain or become depressed. Soon I may lift you up again and turn all your sorrow into joy. Know this, I am just, and all praises due me when I deal with you thus. If your thinking is straight and you see things as they really are, you will never allow trouble or adversity to depress you. Rather, you should be glad and give thanks, even considering it a joy that I do not spare you from sorrows. As the Father has loved me, so have I loved you. John chapter 15, verse 9. I told my beloved's disciples, yet I sent them into the world not to have temporal joys, but to fight great battles, not to have honors, but to be despised, not to have ease, but to labor, not to rest, but to bring forth much fruit and patience. Remember these words, my child. This book is amazing. Please, I highly recommend it. I can hardly ever open this book without being blown away. My birthday's on the 26th, Ortho. Did you know John Steinbeck's birthday's on the 27th of February, though? I celebrate John Steinbeck's birthday on my birthday, because he's my favorite writer. Thank you, Johnny Coldheart. Psalms chapter 59, verse 1. Okay, we'll do that. Psalms chapter 59, verse 1. Okay. Deliver me from my enemies, O God. Protect me from those who rise up against me. Yep, that's it. And then it continues. Deliver me from those who work evil and save me from bloodthirsty men. I'm going to read the whole chapter. For lo, they lie in wait for my life. Fierce men band themselves against me. For no transgression or sin of mine, O Lord. For no fault of mine they run and make ready. Ruse thyself, is it ruse? I think it's ruse, R-O-U-S-E. Ruse thyself, rouse thyself, I think that means like get up, rouse thyself, arouse. Rouse thyself, come to my help, and see. Thou, Lord, art God of Israel, awake to punish nations, spare none of those who treacherously plot evil. Each evening they come back, howling like dogs and prowling about the city. There they are, blowing with their mouths and snarling with their lips. For who, they think, will hear us? But thou, O Lord, dost laugh at them. Thou dost hold all the nations in derision. O my strength, I will sing praises to thee. For thou, O God, art my fortress. My God in his steadfast love will meet me. My God will let me look and triumph on my enemies. Slay them not, lest my people forget. Make them totter by thy power and bring them down. O Lord, our shield, for the sin of their mouths, the words of their lips, let them be trapped in their pride. Wow, that's pretty applicable. I gotta highlight that part. Slay them not, lest my people forget. Make them totter by thy power and bring them down, O Lord, our shield. For the sin of their mouths, the words of their lips, let them be trapped in their pride. For the cursing and lies which they utter, consume them in wrath, consume them till they are no more, that men may know that God rules over Jacob to the ends of the earth. Each evening they come back, howling like dogs and prowling about the city. They roam about for food and growl if they do not get their fill. But I will sing of thy might. I will sing aloud of thy steadfast love in the morning. I like that part. I will sing of thy might. I will sing aloud of thy steadfast love in the morning. For thou hast been to me a fortress and a refuge in the day of my distress. Absolutely. O my strength, I will sing praises to thee. For thou, O God, art my fortress, and God who shows me steadfast, the God who shows me steadfast love. To the choir master, according to Shushan, Eduth, Miktam of David, for instruction, when he strove with Aram Naharam Haraim, and the Aram Zobah, and when Job on his return killed 12,000 of Edom in the valley of Salt. Why do I cry? I cry because I'm human. Either because, oftentimes because I'm touched. I cry when something touches my soul, when something touches my heart, and I can't, I have a hard time controlling it when that happens. Thank you, Kit Patrick. So, okay, Galatians chapter 5, verses 11 to 12. Galatians. Okay. Galatians. Galatians. Come on. Where are you? Oh, what? There are all the abbreviations written down there, so I can figure out what that one was in this. They have a lot of abbreviations in this book. So there's Judd. I found that one in there. It was Judith. Okay. I don't read Judith very often. What was that other one? I should memorize these. Oh, of course, Deut is Deuteronomy. Gen is Genesis. X is Exodus, duh. Lev is Leviticus. A lot of these are pretty obvious. Galatians. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the New Testament, right? Yep, there. Yep. 170. Galatians chapter 5, 11, and Galatians chapter 5, 11, chapter 11, verse 2. Okay. Oops. Oh no, lost my place again because it's such a short chapter. It was like 170, I think. 170 something. There we go. Galatians chapter 5, verse 11. What's the slash 2? Okay, well, go to 11. But if I, brethren, still preach circumcision, why am I still persecuted? In that case, the stumbling block of the cross has been removed. I wish those who unsettle you would mutilate themselves. Interesting. Chapter... All right. How about Timothy? Chapter 1, verse 3. It's one of the very last books. Yep. Oh, you mean the second book of Timothy. Okay. All right, I got that mixed up there. Maybe. Timothy. Chapter 1 of the second book, verse 3. As I urged you when I was going to Macedonia, remain at Ephesus, that you may charge certain persons not to teach any different doctrine, nor to occupy themselves with myths and endless genealogies which promote speculations rather than divine training that is in faith. I'm going to continue. Whereas the aim of our charge is love that issues from a pure heart and a good conscience and sincere faith. Interesting. Proverbs chapter 9, verse 6. Okay, we'll do that. Then I have to get up one more time here. One sec. Proverbs chapter 9, verse 6. All right, here. Leave simpleness and live and walk in the way of insight. Interesting. That's very good. Okay, well, I don't want to fall too behind now. You know what, guys? I gotta be right back, okay? Use the restroom. Baby boy. My sweet baby boy. Are we charged here? Well, our light's about to go out here. I'm sure I gotta go get my other portal. One second. This will work a little longer. There we go. Gosh, those take forever to charge. Okay, guys. The last one I read was like Proverbs. I forget which one exactly. What was it? It was Proverbs chapter 9, verse 6. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, my poor baby. I'm kind of wrecking it by having it over here where it can get banged up, though. If I have any hope of fixing it, it's kind of fucked up now. Yeah, screw it. I kind of wrecked her. Kind of wrecked one of my favorite mermaids, my yellow one. See? She's all torn up. Look how pretty her tail was, too. Oh, well. I think they're like, gosh, these are expensive, too. I think they're like between 25 and 30 bucks each. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah. I have a whole collection of them.
Baby, you're such an angel. Just a baby. You rest your paws. You rest your big paws. Aww. Look at him. Baby, don't be shy. Don't be such a shy little baby. Ow. 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 Don't cry. With your jowls, like a baby deer, curled up like a ball. Goodness.
What an angel. What an angel, guys. I love him. Okay, Psalm chapter 119, 23 to 24. Okay. It's only 12:36 now, huh? Pacific Standard Time. Psalm chapter 119. Psalm 119. Verses 23 to 24. Even though princes sit plotting against me, thy servant will meditate on thy statutes. Thy testimonies are my delight, they are my counselors. You want more Psalms? Chapter 3, verse 37? Is that what you mean? Psalms? Okay. Well, okay, there's no, okay, that's not what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean the time. Duh. 3:37, because I was just talking about that. And it's 2:37 over there, huh? I just don't know where I guess your where you live approximately, like, yeah, it's about 12:38 here. John chapter 21 verses 21 to 22. Okay. (21 to 22). Okay. When Peter saw him, he said to Jesus, Lord, what about this man? Jesus said to him, if it is my will that he remain until I come, what is it to you? Follow me. You start work at 3:21, get off at 1:23. I never heard of a schedule like that. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Corinthians chapter, first book of Corinthians. I know you're joking around, Fixa. I know you well enough. You're funny. You and your puns. Chapter 1, verse 27. But God chose what is foolish in the world. But God chose what is foolish in the world to shame the wise. God chose what is weak in the world to shame the strong. God chose what is low and despised in the world, even things that are not, to bring to nothing things that are, so that no human being, I'm going to go all the way to chapter 2 because it's really short, so that no human being might boast in the presence of God. He is the source of your life in Christ Jesus, whom God made our wisdom, our righteousness, and sanctification and redemption. Therefore, as it is written, let him who boasts boast of the Lord. Beautiful. Acts chapter 20, verse 24. Thanks, guys. Acts, hey, Joseph. Acts chapter 20, verse 24. Old Testament. Pretty sure. No. Acts. Huh. Wait, Acts. I have to try to find that. Maybe it's. Huh. For some reason, I thought that was the Old Testament. I think it's the New Testament, actually. Yeah. 20 to 24. Chapter 20, verse 24, I mean. Stop it. There we go. But I do not account my life of any value, nor is precious to myself, if only I may accomplish my course and the ministry which I received from the Lord Jesus to testify to the gospel of the grace of God. Yep. James chapter 5, verse 20. All right. All right. James chapter 5, the very last verse of this chapter. Of this book, actually. Let him know that whoever brings back a sinner from the error of his way will save his soul from death and will cover a multitude of sins. I'm going to start from 19, actually. My brethren, if anyone among you wanders from the truth and someone brings him back, let him know that whoever brings back a sinner from the error of his way will save his soul from death and will cover a multitude of sins. I love that. See, people forget how compassionate God is. No one here has a right, no human has a right to say, to dictate where anyone goes after this life. And I get very bothered when people think they can. I've heard certain Catholics condemning people to burn for eternity, like, oh, that's what's going to happen to them because they did this. It's like, you don't know that. You don't know what what God's plan for that person is, how they're going to be redeemed, or vice versa. People have no right to judge anything. Okay, second book of Samuel, chapter 3, verse 39. Okay. Oh, here it is. Second book of Samuel, 3:39. Okay. And I am this day weak, though anointed king. These men, the sons of Zeruiah, are too hard for me. The Lord requite the evildoer according to his wickedness. And in Proverbs chapter 10, verse 31, Psalms, yep. Chapter 10, verse 31. All right. Right here, 31. The mouth of the righteous brings forth wisdom, but the perverse tongue will be cut off. Awesome. Second book of Timothy, chapter 4, verse 7. One of the very last ones. Second book of Timothy. There we go. Chapter 4, verse 7. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. Oh, I like that. I'll highlight that part. That's really good. I have fought. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. Hey guys, thank you. Okay. Second book of Timothy, chapter 4, verse 7. That's the one she picked for her funeral, huh? Interesting. Yeah, that's the one I just read. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. I love that. I love that, Heather. Sheesh. That's beautiful. She sounds like she was an amazing person. You know, my paternal grandma was pretty amazing. Yeah, when she passed away, man, I just spiraled. I wish I hadn't, but at the same time, I feel like I had to be in that place to get to here, and that God had a purpose. There's just too many signs, man. Ephesians chapter 5, verses 11 to 12. Here we go. Verses 11 to 12. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. For it is a shame even to speak of the things that they do in secret. I'm going to continue. But when anything is exposed by the light, it becomes visible. For anything that becomes visible is light. Therefore it is said, Awake, O sleeper, and arise from the dead, and Christ shall give you light. I like that. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. Thank you, Joseph. I like this hat. She left a bunch of notes for you. That's fascinating. Makes me wonder if my grandma tried to send us little messages before her passing. Like it was interesting. Like towards the end of my grandma Gibson's life, I lived with her for 4 months up until that point, and I would hear her, and it was unlike anything I'd ever heard from her in my life, because she was never the one. Like, she was of the silent generation, I think, or the great generation, I forget. She was born in 1927, okay, and she never cried in front of anyone. She was but she was super warm and kind, you know. But when I lived with her, I heard her howling in her room in the middle of the night. And I found out when I came in and asked her, "Are you okay, Grandma?" I cracked her door a little bit. "Grandma, are you okay?" And she's like, she told me she had a dream, like she was having nightmares about bullies from high school back in the day when she was a kid. Like there was this one big girl who would go around bullying her and calling her names and stuff. She had bad nightmares about that. And but she'd also like start reminiscing over her childhood, which I never heard her ever do towards the end. It was like I had a feeling she was about to meet the end, because one of the last things she ever said, she insisted on still working hard. Like she would do her laundry and stuff. Anytime she'd see me cleaning, she'd try to help, even though I tried to do that in secret so that she wouldn't exert herself or get up and try to help me. Like I tried to quietly do chores. She'd take her dog for a walk, and she was like 89. Like she'd still be taking her little Bichon Frise dog out for a walk, and I'd clean the house and bathroom and all that while she was gone taking a walk. But like towards the end of her life, one of the last things she ever said was, "Getting old is not for sissies." She was such a badass. But like she was like reminiscing so much about her past, going back, talking about the song that her and my grandpa danced to when they got married. I wish I could remember what song that was now. I wish I had written these things down. I wish I had painted a portrait of her as she sat in her chair. I planned on doing that, but I didn't expect her to pass away just 4 months after going to live with her. Um, she was like just really going back in her memories. And I think that happens a lot when people pass away, before people pass away. It's it's very peculiar, isn't it? My grandma saw their dead child before she died. She said she saw him. His name was Keith. Wow. And that's another reason why, like, I believe in God, and I follow a few hospice nurses. I look into like what hospice nurses go through and what they have to say about their experiences, and like people reach for someone like invisible above them as they're about to pass away, but they can see them clearly and they can make out every detail. It's like they can see loved ones reaching out to them and trying to pull them. It's interesting. It's so fascinating. Thank you, Chris. I'm gonna take a little break from reading though, right at the moment. Oh, I'm sure some of them can be pretty awful, Master of Games, because I mean, some people just see that sort of thing as a job, just a job. And then I can imagine people being really cold and inhumane when it comes with like, but yeah, you need the right person for a job like that. You do. You need the right person. You need someone with empathy, someone with compassion. You can't have some cold asshole who doesn't care about people working as a hospice nurse. That doesn't work. That does not work. That's terrible. Jeez, yeah, yeah, yeah. Treating someone who's dying like they're just their paycheck or whatever is just wrong. It's just so wrong. Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed. That should not be allowed at all. Really messing it up. Sorry guys, looks like our connection's being all weird. That sucks. I was just telling you a story. Sorry, is it working now? That sucks. Mm. Is it working now? Back, okay. I'll wait for some people to come back. Um, Everyone back? Back? We're back? Yeah, I was just saying, like, it was such heavy rain as I was waiting for the bus that would take me to see my grandma right before she passed. And the bus just went right past me, and that made it so that I didn't even get to see my grandma in the hospital before she passed. Like 10 minutes, and she was it sucked. It sucked because if that bus driver had stopped for me and let me get on the bus, I wouldn't have missed my grandma right before. I would have been able to kiss my grandma right before she passed away on her bed, on her hospital bed, deathbed. Yeah, that sucked a lot. A lot. And it was so rainy. It was like they didn't want to stop because of that or something. It was unbelievable. It's all good now. That's 多好多好. Yeah, me too. But man, that rain was unbelievable. I'll never forget that because I was in a little shelter and it totally penetrated that shelter like. Oh, it's kind of, I hate this flavor, but it's something. At least it doesn't smell like, I mean, tastes like gasoline right now, but even though it's at 0%, but it's grape slush. I don't like fake grape flavor, really. I really don't. I just, my dad leaves his 0% vapes for me. Yeah, likewise, Christian. I love my grandma. I mean, at least I got to live with her for 4 months and take care of her, and I learned more about her in those 4 months than I did throughout my life, even though I was really close to her. Spent the night at her house as a kid with my other sisters, or my brother. She would start out with her making us a meal. We would binge watch cartoons, and then she'd read us bedtime stories. And then the next day, we'd go somewhere fun, like we'd go to Oaks Park skating rink. We'd go to feed the ducks. Pizza flavor vape. Ooh, that sounds gross. I like mango. I like the mango vape. I wish this was mango flavor. Oh yeah, my phone's about to die. Let me get a charger. Oh yeah, buddy.
Hey, baby boy, I sure love you. I sure love you. Charge my phone a little bit.
Where are we charging here? Ooh. Okay, so two. Bacon flavor. I'm surprised I haven't seen a bacon flavor vape. I like because like millennials just love bacon. Yeah, I like the Mexico mango flavor specifically because there are different mango flavors for vapes, but that's the most mango-y one. Might have just a little bit of juice. I mean, it's like 0%, but it might still taste good. It's almost out. If I shake it a little bit and hold it upside down, it kind of does give me a little more flavor. I need to go out and get myself a new vape. I haven't been really keeping up with the politics lately. Unless I've been really busy with these live streams, so I haven't been like watching much in terms of politics, to be honest. What's my favorite fast food sandwich? Cheeseburger, good cheeseburger. That's on the healthier side. Like, Burgerville makes pretty good burgers. And not sponsoring them, by the way. And I like this place called Little Big Burger, not sponsoring them, by the way. They have like actual grass-fed beef, and their burgers are just amazing. And they have nice toasty brioche buns. Oh yeah. I've been craving that actually. A nice juicy burger. I'm doing good, M. Gory. How are you doing? I read that the flavoring chemicals is the most unhealthy part of it. Yeah, I heard that from like RFK. They're gonna start putting labels on things regarding that, like the coloring and how unhealthy that stuff is, the flavoring and stuff. News can be draining, well, for sure. But I should get back into it just to stay updated. I can't get no satisfaction. I would like to. Well, I'd like to go to a really good burger joint. There are some good burger joints around here that aren't like the mainstream like Burger King, McDonald's. I don't care for those places. I prefer something like, healthier. If you put a burger from one of those places into a cup of a jar of hyaluronic acid, or what's it called? I think it's not hyaluronic acid. That's not what I'm thinking. Hydrochloric acid. It's gonna stay looking fresh. It doesn't decay, and that's disconcerting. If you put something that's actually healthy, real food, into a vat of hydrochloric acid, it's gonna dissolve and turn black and icky. That's what should happen. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't eat that type of fast food. I haven't in years, because I try to avoid that sort of high processed stuff. It's not good for you. And I try to avoid canola oil and vegetable oil like the plague. I don't know about that popcorn lung thing. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone talk about that for a while. I don't like movie theater popcorn though. It hurts my lips, makes my lips sting, and my gums. Even when I had super 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 good strong teeth before I did drugs. But I like popcorn the way I make it pretty healthy. I make my popcorn in either olive oil, if we don't have avocado oil, because avocado oil has a much higher heat point. When I'm driving in my car. What's the most helpful thing for me in my recovery, Johnny? I would say, well, this whole process of choosing life, choosing everything over heroin. So either you choose heroin and discard life and everything it entails, or you choose life and discard heroin. And I choose the latter. And God, counseling, my drug counselor was very helpful. My supportive friends, having my Shando with me, my dog, getting back into my art, my therapy, my therapist has been helpful for me. I'm not saying that what I do is going to help everyone. You gotta find what you really enjoy in life. Meditation helped me too, just being able to go places without, you know, and relax and be free without having to be near my dealer lest I suffer withdrawal within a few hours, you know? I'm not chained. I don't want to be chained anymore. And I don't crave that stuff anymore because, you know, it became miserable. I'm much happier, more healthy now than I was then. Hi, Anne, my friend. Hope you're doing okay one day at a time. God bless. Thank you, Robbie. The uh, Ford. The Ford. Thank you. Deep fry the popcorn. Yeah, Fix is pretty funny. He makes a lot of jokes. Yeah, the flavoring chemicals. I would love to go fishing. I don't have a fishing license though. That's something I would love to do. I'll bet I'd enjoy that. Oh, I don't bet. I know that I would enjoy that so much. That would be one of my favorite activities if I could get into it. I'm very certain. Mm-hmm. Getting yourself a hobby is a must. Keeps you busy and also reward yourself for doing good. Exactly. Exactly. With me, it's my art, and I also enjoy video games, and I enjoy playing with my dog and outdoorsy activities and stuff. Yeah. You're super couch bound. Can't move. It's been days. Are you serious, Lewis? No, I mean, are you serious? I mean, I know your avatar is a Snorlax. So I can't tell if you're being serious or not. But I hope. Gosh, I don't know what to say, man. Like, cause I I can't stop moving myself. Like I mean, most of the time, unless I'm doing this and sitting with you guys, right, and doing something, talking, and but otherwise, I'm just all over the place. It's one reason my mind doesn't shut up. I can't stop moving most of the time. Thank you, Mr. Ocean. Hanako at Embers. I don't know who that is. Hmm. I hope you'll be okay, Lewis. Hello, TY. Mm. Oof, oof, my neck. Final cyberpunk mission. Ah, I see. I see. Cool. Are you playing that game? Well, my day's been good. It's been good. I got some better sleep last night. Fell asleep at 1 in the morning, which is a lot better than it has been. Yeah, it's really, I suffer from insomnia, Christian. I've always had that issue to an extent. I remember when I was a kid having a really hard time sleeping like that. And it still is kind of like that. It's like I'm so restless. It's no wonder that I'm always trying to find something to calm my mind down, you know? But that's why meditation really helped me too. The more you do it too, like the more you practice meditation, the better. It's like we all get distracted no matter what. Even people who've practiced meditation their whole lives, they get distracted from time to time. You want to sort of just acknowledge that it's a distraction and just keep doing what you're doing. Bye bye. And like it's like someone knocking on the door. Hello. Bye bye. Continue what you're doing. I literally just lay there and nothing happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's like even if my body is exhausted on almost a cellular level, my mind doesn't shut up. I'm just like all over the place right before bed, you know? Mm. Well, either me or my dad. I help out with groceries quite a bit. I wish I had an off switch. My man, I envy Shando. He seems to be able to go to sleep whenever he pleases. I knew someone like that too. Someone who told me, well, I can just go to sleep anytime I feel like it. It's like, how are you able to switch off your mind, man? How, like, hmm. Sleeps enough for the both of us. Yeah. I think partially maybe like I like to listen to stories, like little long compilations that span hours and hours and hours while I'm sleeping, and that calming voice helps me sleep. I like to listen to Horror Shorts Party as I'm falling asleep. It's like they're little cartoons based off of true crime stories, and I enjoy listening to those as I fall asleep, and that sometimes helps. It does. I mean, it helps calm me down a little bit, but I still have a hard time sleeping. Thank you, Dean. You like to listen to my stream to sleep? That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it helps. That's funny because I never thought I had a good voice. Thank you. I thought my voice was annoying. Need it to be dark and quiet or I won't sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Some people are like that. Yeah, I need like a little white noise or a radio or something, but very low volume. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Fixa. Yes, if you haven't remembered, please subscribe to my channel. Yeah, the fan sound, especially something that's dynamic, something like the sound of the ocean waves or sound of the rain, subtle sound of the rain. Those things can help me sleep too and meditate. It's good for meditation as well. Ooh, chicken salad on crackers. That sounds good. Feel like having a hamburger. Why am I wearing a hat? To get the hair out of my face, because anytime I try to put my hair up, it wants to tug and pull now. Because it's like awkwardly, I get a headache when my hair pulls like that all day, and I want to let my hair grow out healthy, so. About to go to the ball game. And there's a little smiley face on this hat. Sounds really good, Heather. Oh, I love green peppers. No, this is my face texture. Want to see what it looks like with filter, though? I can turn on the filter right now just to show you that I'm not using a filter. Look, see? Face texture. Look, watch this. Filter. No filter. Filter. No filter. Filter. No filter. Filter. No filter. That's no filter. I take care of my skin. Oh, thank you, Christian. And I love onions too, Heather. Thank you. Well, someone asked me if I was using a filter, so I showed them that I wasn't. Yeah. Well, see, look, I'm gonna do a closer one up there. Let's see. See that without the filter? There's no filter now. I mean, there is a filter now. See? That's filter. See how smooth that is? Really close up. Now, look, I'm going to turn it off. 3, 2, 1. No filter. I mean, you can see the little pimple right there, right? Little pimple, tiny little one. Got a big old freckle on the tip of my nose. Mm. Yeah. Well, that's because I popped it. It's red because I popped it when I went to the restroom. I know. I shouldn't do that. That's not good for my skin. I know, right? Let me see what my hand looks like when I put the filter off and on, because my hands are kind of messed up, I think. Let's see. No filter. Look at this. Filter. Look at that. Look how smooth, much smoother it is. My face especially. Like, no filter. Filter. No filter. The no filter don't look real. Yeah, Lewis can see it. Ooh, thank you, Mr. Personality. Much appreciated. Thank you. I don't even know what gang signs are, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why they care either, man. They want to know if I'm fake or not. No, I take care of my skin. I'm not gonna, and my skin's not absolutely perfect. You know, it's like I do break out, especially when I overdo my skin routine. If I apply too much to it, you know, and stuff, blocking the pores and all that, then it's not good. You know, I used this one product that gave me fungal acne. There was just acne all over my face because of that product. I don't know if I should say which product, because I don't want to, like, I mean, I know it doesn't, I know it works for some people, but it doesn't work for me. It's not a secret. I don't know why people care either. I've been clean for almost 3 years now. Come February 28th, I'll be clean from heroin. For 3 years. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I use like a foaming cleanser to wash out, you know, all the dirt and particles from my pores. You know, it's a very nice cleanser. It works very nicely for me. And then after that, I apply this, it's like hyaluronic acid essence, you know. And then I apply, let that dry completely. And then I apply my vitamin C serum. And then after that, I apply a face lotion, namely this stuff, which is really nice, this propolis. I really like it. I apply that, and that's it. So, and I also have sunscreens, but I find that if I apply that with that lotion, it makes me break out. So I'll apply this by itself if I'm going outside. Actually, I should be applying this more because it's one of, you know, SPF 50 sunscreen is the one thing that's going to make you age better for sure. That sun will age you more than anything. And the UV rays do penetrate even when you're indoors, even in the winter, I've heard. Hi, the Hive content. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm kind of the same with the sunscreen. It's not, I prefer other textures. I'll just say that, you know, but it is good for you. It is good for your skin. I've tried to find a sunscreen that I like more. In fact, I might just, if I don't apply it to my face now, I'm going to apply it to my neck because that's, we forget our necks. It's important to take care of our necks. There's this one photo I saw on Reddit of a woman who had applied sunscreen to her face but never her neck. Her neck looked like 80-year-old, but her face looked 30, 40. Oh, careful, Erie. I don't like the way sunscreen smells, I must say. I do like the way it smells. Wow. Wow. You can just cover yourself with cold yogurt when sunburned. Huh. I can see that helping for some reason. Yeah, add a little bit to my forehead too here. I don't get sunburned often, and I haven't since I was a little kid, really, or since I don't remember the last time I got sunburned. But I remember when I was little, I got sunburned so bad that I couldn't even move. I went to take a cold shower afterwards. And then as soon as I got out, I could not even put a towel. Trying to put clothes on myself hurt like a bitch. Like having any texture touch my skin, anything, was like searing hot pain. And I remember someone like my mom putting a towel or something or blanket around me and guiding me to the couch and laying me down. And I was just like a freaking burn victim. It hurt like crazy. It was the most painful sunburn I ever had in my life. I don't remember. I must have like fallen asleep outside of my bathing suit or something when we were playing on the freaking, what do you call it? Swimming pool and the super slide and all that. Like that was so painful. I don't remember ever having a sunburn that hurt that much. That was really bad. Oh, things are doing really good, Jesse. Been an addict for 35 years. I've used a few times in the last 10 years, but still on 40 mils of methadone a day. Hey, Richie, I think you can do it. You just keep going. I mean, I would advise anyone to wean off of the methadone and not use it for multiples and multiples of years, because it will leach the calcium from your bones. And that's one reason why I'm weaning myself off of Suboxone. But, you keep going, man. You like my hat? Thank you some, dude. Yeah, yeah. You get sun sickness. Huh. Never heard of that, to be honest. Your skin adapts right away, makes you darker. Oh, I wish I had skin like that. Yeah, I don't tan very well. I mean, a little bit, I guess. Like, you can kind of a little bit see where it gets darker from my forearm to my shoulder here, maybe a little bit, because yeah, a little bit maybe. It's very subtle though. Yeah. Huh, I've never heard of sun sickness. Interesting. I've never gotten it myself. I used to lay out in the sun with our black lab when I was around 4 or 5 years old. Because I know I was 4 or 5 years old because we got our pug Mason when I was 6. Around that age. Yeah, 6. Oof. Yeah. That sounds terrible. Nausea and sunburn. Ugh. I'm guessing you probably have really pale skin, huh? Do you have really pale skin, kind of like me? Sensitive skin. Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment, data hoarders. You guys think John Travolta was a handsome guy? He was not really my type, though. Eyes a little too close together for my liking. Mouth a little too big. Eyes a little too small. But, objectively, he is a handsome guy. He had a huge mouth, right? Same with Anne Hathaway. She's got a big mouth. So does Julia Roberts. Got big eyes and a big mouth, that Anne Hathaway. So does Nate Roos, that guy. If you're lost like a stone. Wait. How does it go? Wait, if you're lost in something and you're sinking like a stone, carry on. He should have kept with that band, dude. He shouldn't have gone solo. I think that was kind of foolish. Like, I don't know. He wanted to go his own way, but it kind of, people liked his band, he called Fun. They liked his band so much, and then he decided to go his own separate way, to go solo, and that I don't know. He came out with some good things and some good duets with like Pink and everything, but it wasn't like as great as his other albums with that band. And that music really kind of inspired me as I was recovering too. I wish I could play it, but I'm gonna get copyrighted if I do that. Simpler 2010s times. I know that music reminds me of when I was like having a lot of fun in community college those days. Those were some good times. I had lots of friends. Went to Halloween parties and stuff. I was, you know, my boyfriend at the time was really nice. We were, you know, it was like once 2000, mid 2011, 2012 hit, I realized that, uh-oh, he's showing his true colors now. Carry on, carry on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm healing my nail down to the quick. Uh-oh. Let me get that filer and fix that a little before I hurt myself. Oof. Yeah, that'll help a little. But I would like to think I've been dreaming of, I've been keeping up. And I would like to know when I was left for dead. I forget the lyrics of the song. I haven't listened to it in a little while now. If you're lost in a storm and you're sinking like a stone, carry on. Meet a look up the lyrics. That bothers me because I love that song. I love his voice too. Like, I think he's really cute, actually. Let me see. Here. Ooh, there we go. Well, I woke up to the sound of silence. The cars were cutting like knives in a fist fight. I need to listen to the song again, obviously. And I found you with a bottle of wine. No. And I found you. Okay, I need to listen to the song to the lyrics before I start singing it, because I don't remember. Okay. Your head in the curtains and a heart like the 4th of July. You swore we sail, we're not shining stars. This I know, I never said we are. Though I've never been through hell like that, I've closed enough windows to know you can never look back. If you're lost, if you're lost and alone, and you're sinking like a stone, carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground. Carry on, carry on, carry on. So I met up with some friends at the edge of the night at a bar off 75. And we talked and talked about how our parents will die, all our neighbors and wives. But I'd like to think I can cheat it all to make up for the times I've been cheated on. And it's nice to know when I was left for dead, I was found and now I don't roam these streets. I am not the ghost you are to me if you're lost and alone, or you're sinking like a stone. Carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground. Carry on. Whoa, my head is on fire, but my legs are fine. After all, they are mine. Lay your clothes down on the floor, close the door, hold the phones, show me how. No one's ever gonna stop us now. Okay, well, I can't sing, guys. I can't sing. Cause here we are shining stars. 'cause we are invincible. We are who we are on our darkest day when we're miles away. So we'll come, we'll find our... Okay, I don't know. If you're lost and alone, or sinking like a stone, carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground. Carry on. Yep. Yeah, I love that song so much. And I wish I could play it for you guys. That's all I can do for you. That's all I can give you. It's terrible. I'm not trans, by the way, Michael. So, yeah, sorry to break it to you, buddy. I'm not a good singer. No, I'm not. I can't sing. And I've never taken lessons, but even if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to. I'm just, no. I know it's cringe. It's really cringe when I try to sing. Sorry. Sorry for making y'all cringe. I know. I know my dad's probably cringing in the other room too. And everyone else for that matter. Oh, go to YouTube Studio, select Creator Music from the left menu and search for the track. Oh! Okay. Okay. What, and that would enable me to share that music with you guys? Share any music with you guys? That'd be cool. It's like, also, as soon as I start singing in front of people, like, my heart starts really beating fast because I get really nervous. As I was singing that, I felt like my heart was pounding out of my chest because, like, I was just, like, getting louder and louder because it's the only way I can really sing that song is if I raise my voice. Certain songs you have to raise your voice in order to sing them right. You got to project in order to actually sing them right. So I'm kind of, like, embarrassed because I know, like, people around here can hear me and they're probably cringing and wincing at the sound of my voice right now, like being loud. I can't sing at all either, man. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. That was terrible. I have social anxiety, yes I do. And that's one reason why I started using too, on top of the loss I endured and all that, and just like being nervous in college and my social anxiety. Yeah, that was a huge part of it too. I have bad social anxiety. You're going to group therapy for it? Yeah. It might not be a bad idea for me to do too. Oof, man, my nail. I got it all, broke it all the way down to the quick there. That hurts, doesn't it? I'm gonna put a little bit of that nail polish on this nail just to... Actually, no, this is a good nail polish to apply if I have even a little left. No, there's none left. It's like, it's got keratin in it, but I don't have any more. Be right back. Oh, where's my other nail polish? Here we go. This stuff dries fast. I'm currently living with my parents right now. Almost out of this stuff. You two better not take that singing of mine and turn it into a short. It better be hidden in this video for all eternity. We are 215 minutes in after all. I'm kidding, I don't care. Buy a license. Look for tracks with a license available box. Okay. You can buy the license up front for a one-time fee to keep your full revenue share. Really? I just screenshotted that comment there because that's useful information. Thank you. I'll look into that. Dude. You think, here's the thing of Flame Warrior Gold, and I appreciate all that. You know, I read the Bible a lot on my channels too, but there's no way I'm going to be able to read whole entire paragraphs in my live stream here. I'm going to, you know, I have to keep up with everybody here. And I'm not a fast reader, unfortunately. I'm not good at speed reading. Thank you. Thank you, Gabriel. For me, talking to homeless people, no matter who they are, helps with preventing social anxiety. Find a local Toastmasters group. Interesting. Huh. Well, there are lots and lots of people who are homeless in you know, Oregon, that's for sure. Especially like Portland and stuff. E-readers? No, I don't want that. Ugh. Ugh. You know, guys, I was homeschooled. And I've read, I am well read. I've read lots of good books, but I take them kind of slowly, and it depends on how it's written too. Like that's why one reason why John Steinbeck's my favorite writer. Not only are his stories just epic, his books just epic, and sort of semi-autobiographical, some of the characters, but you know, his writing style flows nicely through my mind as I'm reading it. You know, and a good example is like that's the difference between like it's just he has good rhythm, whereas like I like Ernest Hemingway and his stories, but his writing style doesn't appeal to me as much because it's more choppy, it's more terse, it's more prompt. It's like they went to the restaurant, period. They had a brioche bun, period. It was good, period. She looked at him, period. He looked at her, period. You know, it's like it's too choppy for me, you know what I mean? I prefer more rhythm. That's why I really like John Steinbeck's writing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually glad I was homeschooled for a lot of reasons. I mean, there's pros and cons. I mean, I should have been allowed to, you know, go to more groups and meet, you know, like social groups so I could be more socialized and make more friends and stuff, you know. I had very few friends growing up. Uh-oh, looks like we're running out of battery again. Here, let me use this here. This is about to die too. So I'm gonna try to charge this guy. That's just about to die right there. That's too bad. I'll charge this as we're, oh, see, it even has a flashlight. Charge this guy. I don't know if it's gonna work. But, yeah, I might have to take a break from the live stream just to let this charge up, and then we can work on some art later. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to have like, yeah, just like that, 2 friends at least. I had, I had a one friend in the cul-de-sac named like Shane, and then I had another friend when I was a little older, and she was, unfortunately, she changed and went a little batshit when she was moved to the boonies of Montana with her weird dad. And her dad was really creepy. He used to treat us all like we were little babies when we were like 14 and 15, and wake us up with, "It's Teletubby wake up time. It's Teletubby wake up time." Like, what? Creepy motherfucker. He showed his true colors from time to time too when he would mistreat his own daughter. Well, I should see if she's okay because she was dealing with a lot of psychological trauma and issues, I think, and that's why she lashed out at me for no good reason other than my friend who I was introduced we made a little group chat where I introduced her to my friend, to my other friend, and we were talking, and my friend just happens to not really care for pugs very much, part of the reason is because they got those punched in faces, and he thinks it's wrong, and I agree, they're cute, but it's kind of messed up that they're bred to not be able to breathe well. Well, she got pissed off and then started lashing out at me when I was trying to keep the peace. I was like, "Hey guys, it's okay. I mean, to each their own. They don't mean anything by it." And she said, "Well, Anne likes guys with small D's," and that was very racist of her because my boyfriend happened to be Asian. So yeah, before that. So yeah, I mean, she was always projecting, and I gotta see if she's doing okay. I think she was just I think she had a mental breakdown. Yeah. Pugs suffer, for sure. They do. You should hear them when they're trying to breathe. It's painful to listen to. We had a pug. I had a pug since I was from the age of 6 to 17. He was a sweetheart. Mason was his name. Yeah. Our dog Mason ended up having facial infections, ear infections, because the creases on their face and everything. We took him to the vet numerous times, and he lived to be like 11 years old, I think. 10 or 11. No, 11. Shando's a loving boy. Yes, he is. He's a real dog. He's a bona fide apex predator. Sorry for the baby talk. I know it's annoying. Guess I'm staying sober, Thurman Merman. Thank you. Yeah. Shando's a good boy. He's very smart. What did I say after she said that? After she said I like guys with small wee-wees, I'm like, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I just unfriended her. I wasn't gonna be treated like that anymore by her. It was painful for me to deal with that. Because it seemed like anytime something good would happen in my life, she'd either get really jealous or ignore me. And anytime something bad happened in my life, she'd start bragging about how good her life is to try to rub it in my face, Um, she was, she just became very rivalistic, if that's a word. It's just, she wanted to be rivals or something, and I wasn't gonna have that. So I unfriended her because she just wouldn't quit. She wouldn't quit making up things about me and all kinds of things that were hurtful. The meaning of life is in God's hands. That's my view. The meaning of life is to love each other, is to love and to be loved, and to survive and to be healthy, to try to be healthy. It's redemption, it's hope, it's faith, it's curiosity, it's wonder, it's marvel. It's endless discovery. It's me sitting here being all cheesy. Meaning of life is literally, why did God make life, which I think in part is to bring glory to God. Yes. Thank you, Joseph. I mean, I try to be. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. None of us are. I had a friend who was always trying to be better than me. Yeah, Heather. And like, and they don't really, and did they like not support you and stuff when things were going good in your life? Did they get jealous and kind of ignore you as soon as you like had good news to share about your life? That's kind of how my friend was, or how she turned out. Used to be that we were good friends, thicker than thieves. We'd play Dungeons and Dragons. We'd go hiking in the woods together with our little pocket knives, and we'd whittle and go camping. We'd go caving together. You know, if we went caving, it was so much fun. We drew anime together. We watched movies together. We cooked and ate dinner together. It was so much fun being her friend when we were 14 years old, but unfortunately, when she moved to Montana, it all went downhill for her, really. And it was a really lonely, cold place she lived in. You know? It was like the boonies. Beautiful place for a little while, but I'll tell you what, I was there for a whole month when I was 18. I visited her, and I could not get home soon enough. As soon as I got home, well, when I was still there, actually, and they were gone, everyone was gone, they went on a trip, and I was there alone. I don't know, I think they went, I don't forget where they went, but I was left home alone one time, and I was like, oh, there's no place like home. There's not, I remember running up and down the stairs and all over the house saying over and over again, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home, because you know what? There's no frickin' trees, and I miss trees. I love trees. I love green. There was no green around there, man. It was just kind of very, very bright, and even in the springtime, like, it would snow. It was freezing. Did you know Montana's the second coldest state? Second to Alaska? Yeah, it was freezing there. Even in March, it was freezing, you know? So, like, I can imagine how much she had to spend her time inside all the time, too. But they had chickens and they had goats, which is pretty cool. And, you know, they had farm fresh eggs, which was pretty cool. And, oh, we watched Ugly Betty. I remember watching Ugly Betty with her. Yeah. Miss it when things were good. Yeah, it's those friends that you find out sabotage you because they're jealous of you. Made me not trust people. Oof. Yeah, I get it, Christian. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. Because it's like when things are going well for my friends, I'm like celebrating with them. I don't get why people would be upset over their friend, you know, doing well for once. I don't know. She lived in Montana because when she was young, she was just a year younger than me, her father wanted to move there. It was her parents' choice. She did. It seemed like when she wanted to go too. She was excited to go when she was younger, but then gradually she started to feel more lonely there and stuff, less friends and everything. And it was almost like her parents wanted to isolate her from the rest of the world. That's how I felt. Because they started adopting this sect of Catholicism, which I don't agree with, which was a very rare percentage of people that do this. It's very rare. And I don't know much about it, but back then it was kind of like, it was like a cult in a way, the way they were. It was like everyone else, they acted like, hey, her dad acted like one of those people in those zombie apocalypse movies who thinks that, like, he has everything figured out, but then ends up dying because he doesn't know everything. And he's like by himself because he thinks everyone else is crazy, And he's like, oh, I'll do things my way. And it's like, no, you're not doing things right. It's kind of like a cult in a way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's kind of the vibe I got. Mm. Montana once accumulated 8 feet of snow. Holy crap. That's taller than a full grown man. I think I just like being around people and having good food options. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Peace forever. Matthew's chapter 6, verse 10. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Yes, the Lord's Prayer. Isaiah chapter 11, verses 6 to 7. The wolf will live with the lamb, and the leopard will lie down with the goat. Yes. Well, I'm proud of being Catholic. Like I said, the sect, again, the sect of whatever Catholicism they were on about wasn't actual real Catholicism. Like, you know, any normal Catholic would criticize it. It was like it seemed like something that they just made up. No, but well, no, I mean, Protestants pick and choose what they want from the Bible. They've revised it. The original faith is, from Christianity, when Christ established the first church on, the rock of Peter. That was the Catholic Church. That's the original Christian church. And Martin Luther King and a bunch of others wanted to change it. King Henry VIII wanted to divorce his wife, so he created Anglicanism. It's like when they wanted things their way, they changed it accordingly. That's just history. That's how it was. Yeah, I think East Orthodox is pretty cool. They believe in the Holy Trinity. The only thing they don't believe in is like that the Pope is the head of the church. And honestly, like, we've had some pretty bad popes, which I'm sure there are a lot of things I can agree with there, you know. But I'm a proud Catholic. I remain Catholic. Doesn't mean you have to, abide by everything that all the Catholics around you think and say. It doesn't mean I have to be a sheep and follow the crowd. It's just I have my own relationship with God, and I'm most connected to the Catholic faith. I have looked into other faiths and stuff, throughout the years, and like Orthodox religions and stuff. And I identify as a Catholic, definitely. They, while preaching the word of God, I don't like the term they them. Sorry. I hate the name. I hate the terms they, them. What the heck? And when referring to someone, it's inhumane, I think. Yeah. Duh, JB Love. How do I gotta ignore these people. Yes, I am a born again Christian. Because I was agnostic for well over a decade. You know, and I regained my faith. I reattained my faith. They dum dums, yeah. What about the term she? She? I don't. What do you mean shit, Exy? I don't know. I do all kinds of things on my channel. We discuss recovery from addiction. We discuss art. I make my art with you guys. My phone's about to die though, so we're gonna have a little break soon and then get back to my art. We're gonna start making art later. But here is the one I'm working on, Prince. Anyway, you know what? I have nothing to prove to those assholes. I have nothing to prove to them. Do you actually get paid on here? Like, you know, people told me that I'm actually really inspiring them to stay clean or to get clean. So, you know, screw off if you have nothing nice to say to me. Sit. Okay. So no wonder I wouldn't know, Lewis. Like, I find that terminology really dumb. Sorry. I find it really dumb. How did I regain my faith? Well, because when I got clean from my addiction. Sorry guys, I'm still a little sleep deprived. We've been doing this for a little while now, since 10 a.m. But yeah, when I got clean, there are various signs and experiences that I had which indicate that God's been with me, watching over me, and guiding me along the way. There are various instances where I should have been dead. Okay, there are just too many coincidences to ignore, and too many signs. And I don't care what you guys say. I don't care if you insult me, because I know my truth. I know what's been happening to my life and in my life, especially around the time when I've been recovering from all this. And it gives me a sense of peace, unlike anything else. I don't crave any of those drugs anymore, and it's heroin I'm talking about. I was addicted for 6 fudging years. Yeah, well, you guys, people keep asking me that stupid question, and then if I say no, that I suspect that they probably think I'm like transphobic or something when I say, like, some people have acted like that, and it's weird. It's just really weird. Thank you, Dominic. I appreciate that. Thank you for the cappuccino, Moolah. Well, thank you, Vlad. Yeah, you're nice. And most people here think that I'm pretty intelligent, even though I don't really think I'm this. I don't actually think I am, actually, but I've never been treated like I am, you know, kind of. It's hard for me to delineate. I'm careful with my words. Just because I'm careful with my words and I stumble over some words or I stutter doesn't mean I'm not educated. You know what I mean? And some people are just really mean and harsh, you know? They don't get it. But yeah, I mean, they're judgmental. They don't understand that I'm exhausted. I'm trying to quit weed. It's now been like 3 or 4 days since I've done weed, like, and it was constant. And I'm trying to quit weed, and I'm exhausted, and because I have not been able to sleep that well. Thank you, Balin Wonder. That's much appreciated. Um, oh, there have been some rude comments. I'm just asking because I don't know. That's okay, JB Love. You're good. You're good. You know, I'm generally pretty easygoing, but I do have a limit to enduring and dealing with bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm sure y'all can understand. I don't know anything about Carrie Bauer, to be honest. I haven't been looking into politics lately because I've been so busy and with this actually. And if I'm not doing this, I'm taking care of my dog and taking him out, or I'm cleaning the house, or I'm helping out with the housework, and I'm not getting enough sleep, guys. I got better sleep this time, 1 o'clock in the morning, which I mean is late. But like the last few nights, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, how long have I been doing this, guys? Since today. I mean, today. I've been doing 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 4 hours in a row now. I've been sitting here with you guys for a while, and you expect me to not burn out a little bit? What do you expect me to be, a robot? Idiot. Yes, I believe God is real, and people will call me dumb for believing in God alone, God has prophesied that we will be persecuted endlessly, especially towards the end. And I mean, he also prophesies that multitudes of people are going to convert to Christianity, and they have been. Notably, Jewish people are converting to Christianity. It's happening now. And again, I have nothing against Jewish people at all. I love Jewish people. In fact, I find myself quite attracted to Jewish men for the most part. But like that's happening. People are reverting to Christianity from all walks of life. I hear you. You're okay, JB Love. You're okay. Some people will also put me down for being homeschooled, you know what I mean? But I am well read. It's been a while since I finished a book, though. I That's the one thing about having a phone. It makes it so I don't read as much. I really regret that. I need to be disciplined and set aside a time for me to just at least read 20 pages. I do read the Bible with you guys, which is nice. That's nice. Maybe I should read aloud one of my other books, like Dr. Dogbody's Leg. That's an excellent book. Yeah. But yeah, that does sound like some BS. No one should be taken from the Religious Liberty Commission, or for criticizing Israel or criticizing anything for that matter. I'm sure there are things to criticize there. Certainly. It's called free speech. People should be allowed to conduct free speech, no matter what side it's on. Yeah, Eric, thank you. I mean, and some people assume that you can't be like attractive and smart at the same time. And I am self-aware enough to know I'm not gonna kid myself. I know I'm an attractive, relatively attractive person. Some people think that I must be dumb, therefore. They're the ones who are dumb. It's probably just sexism too, because it seems like only women get that sort of thing. Oh, because you're attractive, that must mean you have no brains. I need a break from weed, exactly. I'm not going to quit it for good, probably, but I do need a break from it. I do need a break from it because I smoked way too much for too long. And it's a lot of money. It's makes me groggy, makes me not motivated. And I would like to get it to a point like if I do pick it up, I'm not going to do it in the mornings. I'm not going to do it before my day even starts because then I won't get anything done. You know what I mean? It's like at the end of the day when I'm relaxed before I watch it, my movie before bed or whatever. Well, thank you, Heather. I remind you of your sister. Thank you. Oh. I wish I was closer to some of my sisters. When they moved out, they kind of. I mean, one of them does talk to me sometimes, but the other one is kind of, again, kind of like my friend was. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll definitely take my boy out. Fried chicken yesterday. Shut up with your negativity just because she doesn't agree with your bullshit. Exactly. Thank you, Erlich. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that's one reason why I hate Facebook is because now I'm surrounded. Now, as soon as I've admitted that I was wrong about things and that I may have had Trump derangement syndrome, like I'm surrounded by all these people who hate my guts now because a lot of them are from this area where there are tons of liberals, and I'm not saying that all liberals are bad or wrong, but like as soon as I say that I lean more right, they start putting words in my mouth. They start like assuming, like I just shared one Bible passage which was very short. It was, let he who is without sin cast the first stone, and they twisted that around to mean that I'm like a homophobe or something. It's just, what? Since when does that passage have anything to do with that? Or any bigotry for that matter? Like that's fudged. Yeah. Yeah, fuck them. They're wrong. That's why I don't care really. I'm a little godsmacked by people's, with the things people start, like I didn't expect it, like from that kind of response, but it's like I don't lose sleep over it because I know they're wrong. I know where I stand. Thank you, Zoflaxon. Or Joflaxon. Joflaxon. Thank you. And a long road. Huh. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be taking a break soon. Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate it. Yeah, I should ignore those trolls. It's futile to try to even reason with people like that. Congrats on beginning to get off weight. I know I barely know you, but super proud of you. Thank you, Christian. You're always welcome to my channel. You've been really nice. You've been really nice here. Yeah, I mean, you guys are all really cool. Most of you. I should only give you guys my attention. Those trolls aren't worth my attention. They're dumb because they'll change their mind real quick when they have a near-death experience, huh? Yeah. No. Sometimes it takes a major event for people to finally wake up, you know? I've been there too. It shouldn't have taken me hitting rock bottom and losing so much in my life to actually want to get clean, though. I should have recovered and gotten clean from heroin in 2019 when I went to Berlin and I had no access to it. Instead, when I was in Berlin, I tried to score it. I went to like a bar at 8 o'clock in the morning. I got advice from my drug addict friend, like where I should go in Berlin to get it. I almost did get my hands on some. I met someone in the arcade area of some bar wherever. It was like 8 a.m. and I could see people just nodding out and I knew I was in the right place. So I asked someone, hey, do you have anything? He's like, well, I have a cocaine or whatever now. I was like, okay, do you know where I could score some age? And there was some other young guy who was super surprised that someone that looks like me is actually doing that stuff. He's like, are you sure you don't want to do that? I'm like, buddy, I've been doing it for 3 years at this point. And he's like, okay. So they led me down to this place next to a convenience store. I bought them some beers for helping me, but whoever didn't show up. The dealer didn't show up, so I didn't get any of it. You know, which was probably fortunate, and probably saved me. Or I don't know. Who knows what would have happened then if I had scored some down there. I don't know. What if China White? Shit, I could have OD'd or something. But so after that, like, as soon as I got home, like, I don't remember, like, how long I'd been there at that point. I probably had, like, a week to go or so, because I was on my own in Berlin while I was doing that. I started with a class for, like, art school, like, art in college. We went to a bunch of museums and learned. We went on a whole tour and learned a bunch of things about the history of Berlin, the Berlin Wall and all that. And then 10 days later, we all separated and I went my own way. And I spent like, how long did I spend? I spent about I spent like 1 more week or so in Berlin by myself or more. And just, I lived I was in a hostel, staying at a hostel. I went to the first and only club I ever went to. It was 3 o'clock in the morning and I was bored. There was this place called the Matrix. I got on the streetcar and went down there. Fortunately, I'm okay. It was a pretty cool place. A nice nightlife there. Anyway, so as soon as I got home, I went straight to getting those drugs again. And that's when I should have really. It's hard though because my best friend was a drug addict. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. I didn't make very good decisions. I'm from Oregon, JB Love. Well, I find Adrian Brody attractive. People that look like him. Charles Stanley. No, I don't recall. Who is that? I'll look it up. Crack my back. I failed. Charles Stanley, huh? Let me look it up. American pastor and writer. Yeah, I don't know about him, to be honest. He's part of the I've never been part of the Baptist community church, you know. Ooh, I should read that book, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. People have been recommending that one to me since I was like 13. You're not judgmental because you weren't trying to school around horrible people. I mean, I think we can all be a little judgmental sometimes to an extent, you know? It's kind of natural, but like, yeah. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Yeah, only God can judge in the end. Thank you, Amaral Moose. And I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Christian. I've never seen a crackhead. I'm not a crackhead. I didn't do crack, for one thing. But yeah, he's messed up for saying that to me. I've never seen a crackhead in the midst of addiction older than 21 look as good as she does. Well, thank you. Thank you, Eric. You know, 2 o'clock p.m. is a typical time when people start to kind of fall asleep during the day, you know? Especially if you're going to school and you're working. I've heard. Sometimes I feel tired too early in the afternoon, yeah. I'm worried if I fall asleep now, I'm not going to be able to sleep later. I'm vaping. I was a pack-a-day cigarette smoker, guys. Like, it's damage control at this point. And I'm weaning down from the prescription meds they have me on, the opioids. Anyway, whatever. I don't like Facebook, yeah. Yep, I'm focusing on the positive energy as much as I can. I didn't even respond to that fried chicken bullshit, even though I read it a little, and I just like, well, whatever. Not gonna pay this asshole any attention. I'm not gonna pay any of these people any attention because they're wrong. Yeah, it's not good to hate. And you know, I don't approve of some of the things Trump has said. I'm not saying like I stand by him like no matter what happens. You know, if he actually did something like, you know, if he started a World War III or started actually hanging people and doing stuff like King Henry VIII did or something, and if he did stuff like if he actually did what the liberals accused him of, like being Hitler and stuff like that, then I would not stand by him. But those are all lies. If I found out he was actually on Epstein Island, then I wouldn't be standing by him. But there's more proof than not that he wasn't on that island. There's actual proof they tried to blackmail him and get rid of him because he was a threat to Epstein. He was going to expose Epstein. He was exposing Epstein, and they tried to get rid of him. Now, Epstein had a bunch of socialites and rich people around him in general. Doesn't mean every single one of them was guilty of going to the island and doing that stuff. But Bill Clinton, yes. That guy is heinous. That guy the devil in him. He's, you know, he just look at that expression he gave the interview when they asked a question. It was just like pure evil in those eyes. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Only respond to the positive comments. I agree, Heather. I agree, guys. Absolutely. A Quez, I'm going to be 35 this month. I'm going to be 35 on the 26th. And, well, just 5 days now. Yeah, I was in Berlin for a little while. It's the only place I've been to abroad, too. So, it's not like I've traveled a lot or anything. It was kind of like kind of a graduation present, in a way. Yeah. Well, thanks, Heather. Well, I find that God seems to respond to my prayers more when I put it in His hands. When I say, "If it be Thy will," that seems, you know. I feel like when I was younger, I didn't really know how to pray right or something, or maybe just God had a plan for me and I couldn't know what that was. And that's the same for everyone. We can either choose to accept God into our hearts and minds, or we don't. That's the bottom line there. Yeah, I don't think weed's that bad, but it's affecting me more negatively than not these days because I've done too much of it, and I need to take a little break so that I'm more motivated, energetic, save some money, etc., etc. So a lot of it's just financial too. No, I don't, and I don't agree with that Shamil man. That's God wants for us to think about the idea of God, to think about Him, and to um, express His message, preach His message, educate. That's what He wants. That doesn't make any sense, what you just said. The most upside down stuff I've ever heard. Exactly. Bruh. I hope nobody falls for your advice. My gosh, exactly. Yep. Well, thank you, JB Love. Yeah. Yeah, some people are disrespectful. We can try to ignore them because this is the internet and it's inevitable that this is the way it is. You know, there will, and the more people watch my content, the more trolls will be, you know, yeah, exposed for who they truly are. The only thing is we don't really know who they are because they're cowards behind a screen, and that's the only reason they're willing to say anything to me. Oh, Berlin was a beautiful place, Sarah. Beautiful. And just it was in August, so it was summertime and just beautiful out, and there were so many ice cream parlors. They had great ice cream stands. I had this black sesame ice cream. I had a carrot cake ice cream with big chunks of cake in there. I had this rum raisin ice cream. Oh yeah, buddy. And oh my goodness, I had a matcha ice cream. I had a rose flavored ice cream. Uh they had such good ice cream. They had ice cream like on every corner of the street. There was like an ice cream parlor practically. It was really cool. Oh man. Well, I mean, Amsterdam, I don't have anything against like mushrooms unless it's like little kids doing them. I heard that like it's really bad for a child's brain development to do any of that sort of stuff. And I read this article about some kid who went off and just like, I mean, there are multiple factors involved, but yeah, it can mess up people who are underdeveloped, I think. But it's never been harmful for me. In fact, it's often made it so that my artwork it was really fun creating artwork. I'll tell you what, I was really productive with my art on it. And it's one of those things that you can't do all the time because you won't even feel it, right? It's like you gotta wait quite a while after doing that. And also, if I ever do that, I always plan out the trip, like on a sunny day when I'm outside, when I'm hiking next week or so, like it's something you plan out. It's not something that I've ever been addicted to. I don't think you really can get addicted to like shrooms. You know what I mean? But I haven't done that stuff in years now. It's been a few years now since I've done that. And I don't like ever crave it really. It's just fun when I do. Oh, great. Now my light's off. 1 second. Back up. I'm getting behind in these comments here. Whoopsie. Nicotine gum. Yeah, I should do nicotine gum or just chew gum in general. Some gum that's good for my teeth. There's got to be some mineralizing gum. That's what I'd recommend for myself. A reading from one of your books would be a good way to take a break from the serious, distressing discussions. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too distressed right now. I'm getting better and better at dealing with these trolls. I like engaging with you guys. I do. I love engaging with you guys. Yes, I agree, Heather. People like to make things up. There are good and bad people. Just because one person steps out of line and does something wrong doesn't mean they're all bad. You know who I'm talking about. Cops, ICE, you name it. Applies to any group of people. Just because one person does something bad, steps out of line, doesn't mean they're all bad people. I'll be right back. Agenda wants out. One moment, guys. Okay, we'll end this live stream pretty soon because I think Shando is ready. And it's a good, it's sun's out and all that. Sounds like a good time. I'll put on my shoes, baby. I'll put on my shoesies. And we'll end the live stream soon so I can take him for a walk, get some fresh air, take a little breather. Might be a good idea, might behoove me. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Sorry if I've missed some of these comments. I appreciate you guys. Well, yeah, I mean, it's inevitable that I'm gonna miss some calls, but if anyone had anything important to say to me, I mean, I missed it, just hit me up again. It's nothing personal. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not good at speed reading. Yeah, same Elric, but I haven't done it in so long. That'd be cool. I do have a friend who could probably, acquire it at some point, but I haven't really talked to them in a while. They accused me of stealing their meds when I spent the night at their house to help them with their moving and stuff, because they didn't even bother to look. And you know what? They found it. They found their meds. So I proved my innocence, and they've been kind of hiding like a coward ever since. Motherfucker. I don't deserve that. Granted, man, I really went off on her. Said, did you even look? Yeah, well, when you find it, I hope you feel bad about it. That was kind of my response. And I feel bad about that. I even feel bad about that. Shouldn't have said that. I mean, she was probably really kind of sick, I mean, she deals with pain, and I shouldn't have said that. That was wrong. I don't want her to feel bad. But I don't want her to ever accuse me like that again when I would never do something like that to her or anyone for that matter. Even when I was an H addict, I didn't go around stealing people's meds, ever. Even when I could have. Hey, baby. Oh yeah, they can't spam with that feature, huh? Oh, okay. I'll figure it out. I'm sure it's probably easy to figure out. Hey, baby, you playing with your favorite toy? Why are you on my clean clothes, though? Goodness. Look at him. Oh, he's got his favorite toy. That your favorite toy and you're playing with it? Goodness. Goodness, are you smothering it with your jowls? And your big, powerful paws? Goodness, look at that precious head. That precious velvety head. It's so kissable. Goodness. I do need to charge my phone too. Yeah, none of my ports are charged enough, and you need to do that. Charge my port and my phones and my lights. Everything needs to be charged. He's got a velvety head. It's so precious. It's like his fur is so soft and velvety. It's a totally different texture when it gets wet. It looks like different fur. Like darker too. I mean, I know a lot of fur gets like that when it gets wet, but his looks really interesting when it gets rained on. He didn't like that either. Didn't like the rain. What time is the painting stream? Oh, I should let you guys know. It's 3 o'clock now. I'm gonna let it charge for a while. 3, 4, 5. Probably around 6 o'clock, actually. I'll take a little bit of a longer break this time, okay? 6 o'clock. Does that sound good? 6 o'clock sound good to you guys? 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time? Well, that's not good, Curl Dog. People should be more accepting and compassionate. That's not a good way to draw people in to believing in faith. That's not good at all. That's not how you do it. Yeah, people who can't apologize. Yeah, I mean, she apologized sheepishly, but then just kind of has been ghosting me ever since, which is just weird and awkward. You know, hurts me. Yay. Anyway. Yeah, you don't know me at all. I could tell you're a jerk the moment you said, you know, what creeper? Hershey's Highway, what the hell? Go away. Get rid of this motherfucker. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They write in caps so that it's hard for me to not notice their bullshit. Anyway, just, yeah, I'll try to ignore them. Hi, Jordy. Hi, Vito. Well, and it's like, how do they know it's not because I've been sleep deprived and everything? Like, idiot. I mean, I don't think I seem off. Do I? Do I seem that off? No, I don't. I don't think I do. "6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time." Oh, absolutely. That good Pacific Standard Time. Yes, yes. I'm goodbye. 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 Only man, whatever. I don't even look tired. Yeah, well, could be because the hat's partially covering my eyes, and but yeah, I am tired. I feel like there's just a yawn that's being held in my head and in my chest and neck and everything. There's like a big yawn that just won't. It's like frozen in time or something. It's weird. I'm tired. Yeah. So I'm gonna take my dog for a walk. I'm gonna meditate. I'm going to do some chores and hopefully just keep myself awake so I can get some better sleep later. And hey, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? It was good to see you today. I mean, you know what I mean. Chat with y'all, talk about the Bible, talk about recovery, and all that jazz. We'll do some art later. Again, I'll show you to people who have not seen my work. This is what we're working on right now. We're working on Prince. Prince. I'm sorry we don't have a light. Let me try to. This will be on for a second. Yeah, there we go. There's Prince. So far, so good. And that light's gonna go off any second. There we go. Start charging that actually. Yeah, gotta charge my phone too. So far, so good. Thank you. I do oils and watercolors. Mostly watercolors right now because that's, well, I don't really have room around here without the cats destroying everything. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to dry, and I don't trust that the cats aren't gonna jump on it or something, you know. It's happened before. It was devastating. Thank you. Anyway, guys, I just want to thank you for coming to my channel. I love Monster High Dolls, yeah. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Okay, buddy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Can I have a kiss? Yes, you know it. You know what kiss is. You know what kiss is. Can I have a kiss? Yeah, I know. Oh, my goodness. Pause. You good boy? Yes, you are. Can I have a kiss? On the hand. Wait. Can I have a kiss? He's like, I'm not going to do it for your audience. Oh, my goodness. He goes, Mom, but he never bites down on me, don't worry. Even when he was a puppy, it was like, I think he's trying to give me a human kiss sometimes, because he'll like hold my nose without biting it. Well, I sure love you, buddy. We'll go. Okay, guys, I gotta take him out for his WAK walk. You wanna go for a walk? You wanna go for a walk? You wanna go for a walk? Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. Paws. Give me paws. Give me paws. Oh, no, no, no. Give me paws, though. Yeah, oh, kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. Of course. Of course. Pause. Thank you for the pause. You're so smart. You're so smart. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. 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 Okay. Good boy. Thank you, Justin. Okay, so huh. Well, I did try some, someone gave me this Suboxone strip, a while back before I tried the chasing the dragon sort of thing. Yeah. I got that not prescribed from the streets once, when, and then my social anxiety, someone recommended I try, they were doing that on my freaking bathroom toilet, and then they said, "Do you want to try this?" Yeah, I did. But yeah, it was, not a smart decision on my part. Anyway, I mean, I don't want to make excuses, but it was an overwhelming time of my life too. So, I mean, it's good to have compassion for ourselves and to know that we're here for a reason, and we do recover. Justin. Knows. I just answered the question. Anyway, thank you. See you at the painting. Thank you, Justin Powers. Everyone, thank you. You have a good day, and I'll be right back with you at about 6 p.m. Thank you for the heart, James. Thank you for the gift. It's much appreciated. All right. Ooh, I would love a PlayStation 5 someday. Well, when I have room for my I have a TV out in the shed. I don't have room for it, though. I don't have room to do any of that. So I do everything on my laptop here. It's a gaming laptop. Spent a lot of money on it. It was like the last few dollars I had when I had that job, actually. I thought, it'd also make it easier to get like a remote job too. Anywho, it has been very handy actually for this as well. You guys have a good day, and I'll see you later. Well, absolutely, Justin, Ruth, and you're always welcome here. Yeah, we talk about recovery from addiction, we talk about changing our habits, and we talk about our hobbies and talents and things that make life worth living, and to prove that we're more than our addiction. Some people don't understand that, but that's why we're here. That's why I'm here, to try to share my story and help y'all out, and you help me out too. Okay, so God bless you. If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I'm kidding. I will see you guys at 6 o'clock, okay? About 3 hours or so. Between like 6:30. We'll see ya. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming to my channel. Yeah. I love The Truman Show. It's a good movie. I love Jim Carrey. It's funny because I began my live stream like, hello, hello, hello. I was like, count Olaf. And that was a Jim Carrey character too, which is kind of funny. Anyway, Hey, American Patriot Man, I'm doing good. About to end this live stream, though. We're going to continue another one at 6 o'clock, okay? Yeah, I love that movie, A Series of Unfortunate Events. It's underrated. It's actually really good. And it has a little small scene of Catherine O'Hara, and I love her, too. I didn't even know that Meryl Streep was in that movie when I was a kid. I didn't know who the hell she was when I was that age. That never really cared for her too much. You guys have a good day though, okay? All right. Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. God bless you all and keep you safe and happy, and I will see you at around 6 p.m., okay? Thank you for liking my hat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for liking the stream. Please subscribe if you haven't. About half of my viewers are subscribed. So please, please subscribe. It does help a lot. And I will see you 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, West Coast time. Exactly, Justin. Okay? 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, PM. See you there, okay? Thank you. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye now.